Well, you see, I keep forgetting to unmute my mic every time. But you know, it's on character. It's always it wouldn't be a long stream without me not realizing that I'm muted for a solid 5 minutes. I was here talking about what we're gonna get up to today, you know, the epic adventure that we're gonna embark upon. But I guess I was all for naught. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, the thing is, right, so I usually mute my mic or the intro, like the countdown, because I usually just, in the background, double check that everything works correctly when that is on. And basically, every single time I do that, I completely forget to unmute myself back. So as you can imagine, it's no ideal. But anyway, as I was saying, today we are gonna get into the raiding prowess of this game. We're gonna do some raids, gonna get some good gear, and perhaps, maybe, even do some PvP. We'll see how that goes. But before we get into that, let's wet our palates with a little bit of story. You know, we're still grinding our way through the main quest, if you will. So we'll get that going first. Get ourselves nice and settled. And then we'll go on from there. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Oh, also? Ah, actually, before we start story, I completely forgot. There's these events that I haven't done yet. We need to do these. Because there's only 38 minutes left. And then we'll get into other stuff. Angel, I did ask you to remind me of them, and you haven't. So I feel betrayed. Actually, Greg, let's see if we can team up for this. Because I don't know if this is like a team event or not. I don't know what these are, but every single day I'm missing them because they stop pretty much being open by 9 o'clock, and since I start streams at 8, it's already always closed. Actually, wait, hold up, Angel. I'm sorry, I forgot. That was Kakarot's job, not yours. But you know what? It's now your job as well. You've been appointed officially to remind me as well. And if you don't do that... Ooh... Okay, while we wait for Greg to appear and, you know, join us on our epic excursions, if you will, let's just double check. Now, as we all know, it's a tradition on every stream for me to get a higher grade than Greg. And today is not going to be an exception. As long as we get above B, you know, we're doing great. Oh! Golly. You know what? You can win them all. Unfortunate. Predictable nonetheless. I'm slipping. I'm third in the guild activities now. How is it possible? So Greg is already level 47. Jesus Christ. This man, no life. Unbelievable. But let me actually check something. I was hoping my gear rate would be at least higher than his. I guess we gotta keep grinding. Do we need to be on the same? Let me check. Channel 4. Actually, it's crowded. Let's hop on channel 5, because it looks smoother. And I do like the smoothness. Oh, that's better. Angel, I would strongly recommend Magician for you. I feel like he would be right up your alley. I personally, he's gonna be my second class that I'm gonna play as when I'm making my second account. So, as I was talking to Greg in Discord before I started the stream, and basically, I just realized today that apparently you can only have 5 characters at the same time. So you can't really grind every single unit in this game. So if you want to play everyone, you kind of forced to have an alt. Unless you find it was only 5 characters, which I'm not. I kind of want to try everyone and see who I actually want to main. Like for now, Berserker is my main, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to stick with it. Because when it comes to MMOs, I'm always the kind of guy that I try every single class, and then if I enjoy it, I stick with it, and if not, I kind of just, you know, leave it hanging, if you will. Yeah, I knew Angel would go with Magician. Magician is actually pretty fun, to be honest. I saw his, like, kit, and he seemed to be very interesting. Okay, fine, I'll start it, I guess. Compile target. Wait, hold up. Ah, there we go. I was about to say, what was that? No, it's alright, Greg. We're going in. By the way, I might try to reroll for this tile right here, the Supreme one, just so I can walk in front of Greg and show off. Because you know he's going to be jealous when I get it. And also, I realized another thing, which is, basic... Okay, hold up. So... Oh, don't you dare. I swear to God, I'll smite you where you stand. Don't you steal my stuff. I'm taking it all. Mine. Mine. All mine. Nothing for you. Wait, my... Golly. Wait, how did I miss that? My... All mine. All mine. None for you. Golly, how am I second? How is that Magician beating me? Unbelievable. The man's cheating. How am I third now? Greg, I feel like I'm being duped, and I don't like that. No! I don't appreciate this. No! Stop throwing me around! Golly! What does a man need to do to stop being pushed around here? There we go, that's better. My... Did I get some sort of magna or something? Oh, how did I miss that? Come on. That's not fair. That's some baloney. I slipped to fall. Am I above Greg? That's all I need to know. Well, let me just double check. Greg, what was your place? Greg, we need to do better. Listen. Whoever's in the first place, we gotta just bring them down. You know, we gotta box them out, and just don't let them get a single star. Let's try again. Greg been collected it all. Greg doesn't care what it is. Greg is a collector of finer things. Whether it's black, yellow, red, orange, doesn't matter to him. He'll collect it all. Alright, we go in again. This time. Okay. I'm popping off. Don't you dare. Oh, you son of a gun. I don't know what the like purple ones do, but I'm still gonna collect them all. Okay, good. Nope. All mine. All mine. Oh, come on. No. No. Let's get the big ones. Is there anything there? No. I need to get away from the crowd. No. Okay, well. I feel duped. Might. This is actually kind of fun. I do like this. Oh, how did I miss that? No. The hurricane is out for blood. Oh, you unbelievable savage. To be honest, a hurricane can be actually kind of useful to get these, like, high ups. If you're smart about it. Which, unfortunately, I'm not, but, you know. I'm lost place. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. Being beaten by 12-year-olds. My gamer cred is slipping away. I can feel it. I can feel my IGN ratings sliding down. Oh, hi Liz. Glad to see you. Greg, we're going again. I can't believe those kids beat us. We gotta prove once and for all that we are the true gamers. One of us needs to get the first place. We're not leaving until one of us achieves the gold. Because you know what? It's a team victory. So if one of us wins, we both win. That's how it works. And if both of us lose, then every man for himself. We don't take losers here. Only champions. Greg, you know what second place is? Is the first to lose. It ain't good enough. You gotta get the gold. Because I'm definitely not getting it. Oh, stop throwing. I swear to God, that the hurricane just exactly times at the moment where I'm jumping. So it just absolutely demolishes me. Oh, you son of a gun, Greg. Nope. I need to be more strategic about this. I need to bait somebody into taking the blunt end of this hurricane for me. And using the inertia like this to propel myself. All going according to plan. No! Not the purples. Ooh, I can smell it. We got 6. I'm slipping. It went from 4th to 8th to now 6. Ooh. I honestly don't know if there's like a mod for the game mode that like make you better at it, because I don't know how they managed to collect that many stars. Like let me just double check. Is there anything here? No, doesn't look like it. Also, Greg, you can get these here, like the gacha thingies, and gold as well. Can we do a different one? Okay, let's do this bump party situation. Let's see how that goes. I assume it's gonna be like one of those car bump festival thingies, where you get into little electric cars and you scoot around, knocking people around. There's also 10 people there, so this might be a longer game. We'll see. I get very strong Five Nights at Freddy's vibe. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Wait. Hold up. So I see. Okay, so the left button is like a bumping. Listen here. No! I bumped myself. Greg, attack the ones that have the biggest stars. No, I keep bumping myself. What am I doing? I honestly, I'm confused. Listen here. No! Keep bumping myself. Listen here. Listen here, Mr. Freddy. No! Are you ready for Freddy? There we go. I killed 2 men. Father, I have a confession to make. I killed 3 men. That makes it 4. No! Let's go again. We need to kill this 20 kill streak man. No. Again. No. No. These people are clearly not ready for Freddy. I keep telling... No! How am I 7th? Okay, go up. No! I don't understand how this, like, little arrow works, because every time I turn, it doesn't actually turn with me. It's like the... Ooh, wait, what is that? I don't know what that is, but I got it. I was very confused about that game. But it is more fun than the other one. I do like pushing people to their inevitable doom. That was kind of fire. Let's try that again. What do you mean this sucks, Greg? Unbelievable. This guy. Let's go again, Greg. I need to win this. This is my kind of game mode, you know, pushing people to their inevitable demise. I like that. Hi there, Kakura. Glad to see you. Listen, Greg, just because you got 10th place last game doesn't mean it sucks. Okay, let's go again. No! These people are... No! Don't! I'm stuck! Wait. I killed 3 people. I'm a menace unlike any. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight, knowing that I'm that good. Okay, I'm 3rd. Get out of here. Get out. Jesus Christ, Greg, we're cooking. No. Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No. Oh, you son of a gun. He was waiting for me. No. Get out of here. No. These people, I swear to God, can a man kill in peace? I keep getting stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I broke the game. That was the 2nd time. I'm kind of getting good at this. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of cooking. Fourth place, not too bad. I think Greg was 2nd, actually. The man can't popped off for a second. And then the mecha monkey overtook both of us. I think I was 1st for, like, solid 10 seconds. This son of a gun overtook me last second. I swear. You know what? Fine. Fine, Greg. We'll go in again. I got no idea. Well, that's the thing. I got glitched out of existence. I was stuck on this little clock like 3 times. I mean, they wanted to join. I didn't invite them, but I guess you can just join random parties, so... I'm not selective when it comes to the targets of my inevitable spree of unbelievable gaming prowess. No! No, you sons of guns. What is that? How is somebody already got 13 kills? 25... What is that? I swear to God, these people cheating. How is that even possible? I call for doping test. I don't believe this man is playing fair. You are seeing the greatest showcasing of what happens when 10 Freddy Fazbears come together for a get-together. This is exactly what happens in uncut version of bonus edition of Five Nights at Freddy's 6. It's, you know, a hidden tape, if you will. Actually, I don't know what the last Five Nights at Freddy game, but I assume it's a 6, I don't know. Could be already 27, to be honest. I'm just sucking every possible way. Like, I keep sliding off this game. I feel like I'm getting targeted. You know what? My entire purpose in this game is to kill this man. Because he keep pushing me off. Okay, you know what? Change of strategy. I'll help Greg take first place. I'm going after this white guy. No! Why? I somehow wasn't last. Greg, actually, I feel like I contributed to that, and Greg, you should be thankful, really. Okay? But congrats, big man. That was a good show of prowess. Not on my part, but on your part. I was horrible, in fact. Look, it's not me getting worse. It's the enemies around us are getting too good. I remain the same. I'm stagnant. Okay? I've never been more... Okay, wait, hold up. Is it? No, that's a guild one. But we still need tickets to collect, Greg. We need 240 for the pools. Look, they cost 80 each. We only have 160. We need to collect this. Come on, let's go. We need to get some gambling resources. We're not doing this for fun. Boy, you think I want to go and bump my belly against another man's belly for fun? Just because it's true doesn't mean I do. Didn't mean to rhyme that, but that just happened. Oh. You know what? I changed my strategy. I'm not here to win. I'm just here. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I'm here to win. I killed 2 men without trying, so you know what? Change of tactic. I didn't mean to kill Greg, but you know I did. They're just how good I am. Oh, I'm pretty sure if you like account for all of my inevitable demises, I'm pretty sure I slide off by myself, like half the time. Okay, what is this? Ah, I see. So that's how you get the kills. So that little, like, middle thingy, that's how you push off everyone, essentially. I was wondering, how do people get 30 kills by, like, 2 seconds being into the game? Come on. I don't know how I'm third, but I'm third. Oh, that was close. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No! You know what, fifth? No, at least I'm not last. That's a passing grade, you know, win a half percentage. 5th out of 10 is not too bad. It's a passing grade in my book. I think we need 2 more games, Greg. And then we can buy all the gambles. And then we'll do some gambling pools, you know? The good old-fashioned way. Single at a time. I do like purple. So maybe this is my time to shine. Why? I keep getting stuck. I don't... No! There's nothing more shameful than getting just slid off slowly. No, my... Let's go! Okay, that was a pretty good push. I keep getting stuck. Like, I'm not trying to. Greg, push me off. Like, how do I keep breaking this game mode? I don't understand. It just keeps happening. No. Actually, Greg is in first. So you know what, that's fine. No. Wrong way. The main problem that I have with this game mode is that as soon as you get pushed, your directional keypad doesn't actually change directions until like 2 seconds lag. Well, no lag, but delay. That's a bit annoying, but... No. Get out of here. Scram out of town, Buster. No. Oh, Greg, sorry, I didn't be... Didn't be too... Oh, but you know what, that's fine. We'll do one more. One more for the road. And I think tomorrow there's a new one unlocking, which I assume this one is like one of those what do you call them, in Fall Guys, where you like step on the squares and they disappear. I forgot what it's called. Wait, it has been reached? Fine, Greg, then wait. Let me quickly run one more. Cause I need to get my gambling on. I still have 45 to get. I'll be quick. And then we can go do guild dungeons. Okay, let's go. Maybe Greg was the problem. Maybe that's why I wasn't winning. Maybe just by myself. My third eye will finally get unlocked. Let's see. Oh, I'm rocking the OG Freddy Fazbear's skin. No. Oh, that was close. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're doing pretty well. Third place. Look, I'm playing it for gambling resources, Angel. I'm not doing it for fun. You get 3 pools if you do this. Do you think pools grow on a tree or something? No! Son of a gun. I slid off. I was third and now I'm 6. That's what happens when you get overzealous. I think this game is actually pretty fun, to be honest. All things considered, like, it's not a bad minigame, at least. I've seen worse. The controls are a bit clunky, but I feel like if the controls were a bit more smooth, this would have been actually pretty fun. It reminds me of those, like, Flash games they used to play in Newsgrounds back in, like, 2010. Alright, well, I think I got enough. Let me just double check. Let me see. Redeem. Let's go. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Let's do some pulls. I have a few pulls saved up. And we're gonna pull and see what we can get. Okay, I go a haircut. Hold up, Greg. I'm gambling right now. I need to get that title. Okay, fine. One more. Okay, let's try this one. Got two more. I thought I got something good, but I guess not. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything good. I mean, I did get this hairstyle, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of like my hairstyle that I got going now. Alright, Greg, you can start. I'm ready. That title, by the way, like the guy that they're just rocking, I think you get it by spending 20k. No, not spending 20k, sorry. By topping up 20k. Which puts things into perspective. There are already whales. They're popping off. The game been out only 4 days. Keep in mind, 6k is 100 quid. So, just say it. Alright, let's go. Well, from what I understood, the main way of getting pulls in this game is basically the fleet. So when you get it, like level 55, I think, there's a bunch of fleet stuff that you can get pulls from. And also like currency that allows you to get pulls. I think those purple crystals. So we're just not high enough level to get them yet. Because from what I've seen, you actually get quite a bit of them on a higher level. I assume the main reason why you don't get any, like, major pulls from the beginning is to prevent people from re-rolling. Because they probably don't want to have, like, inflated numbers for player base. Because that's usually, like, the problem with a lot of them. Oh, I need a heal. Greg, I don't know if we'll be able to kill this man. The man just left. Didn't even say anything. And I wasted a revive on him. Unbelievable. I thought we were gonna persevere. You know, challenge our limits. But I guess not. I guess not. I mean, we did do 2 already, I think. So Yeah, this is a game also, that I was talking about. So you get these like Arcanites, and basically that's where you get your main pools. I think, but these are for pets. I don't know how do you get the other ones, to be honest. Well, that's the only way that I know for now. Nah, it's alright, Greg. No worries. I'm just yanking your chain. It's alright. Okay, so I guess I'll just crack on with story then for now, Greg. Unless there's some other activities you want to do. In which case, let me know. Because I think these two are a bit too hard for us for now. I think we need to either get more people or level up a bit more. Ah, also, I found out this. So, there's a trade house, apparently, where you can buy titles. Like these. You can apparently just buy them. So, I assume in the future... Look, there was a challenge of perseverance, and I succeeded at it. Which should have been a lesson to all of you that no matter how hard the perils in front of you are, you will succeed if you try hard enough. And you clearly haven't learned that lesson, Liz. Unbelievable. Okay, what was it, dude? Ah, right. I was talking about the trade. Am I too low level for now? I mean, I'll level up through the story, but as I was saying, with this, right? So this is the main reason why you get alts, is because you can sell like stuff on the auction house, so you can grind more, obviously, and sell stuff. Now, I don't know what gold does so far. Like, this is the only reason to buy, I guess, like the titles. Because these titles are the gacha titles, right? So you can get them from just playing. I don't think you can trade like these double S rank, but you can at least get the A ranks. Can you get outfits? No. So basically anything that has like tradable icon, you can get. And these titles are actually pretty decent. Like they almost as good as this one. Like the main part they probably care about is you get extra gold, I guess. So, and it's cost 200k, which I got no idea if that's a lot, to be honest. But I assume not, considering I have like 2 mil. So, there's that. And I assume Wales are just gonna dump those titles anyway, like people pulling anyway, so for them it's probably pennies. But I assume the gold comes in handy when you actually start crafting things. Because this crafting system, right? You get a bunch of materials, and I assume when you level them up, which I haven't done yet, that's when the gold comes in handy. Well, let's continue. Look at this notice. The guild is gathering manpower and sending them into the void to deal with the temporal rifts. They have been appearing more and more lately. I really envy... Actually, now that I look at it, I don't know which one of them is speaking, but I assume it's a guy. So for now, we'll go with the male voice. I really envy those who can participate in this operation. I heard that you may obtain some special opportunities by fighting in the void. Is registration still open for the current conquest? You want to participate? Hey, the beasts in the void are very dangerous. Yesterday, I saw President Wade gathering manpower. Only swordsmen like the Master himself can battle the void beast, I suppose. Wade organized this raid. Maybe we can ask him for clarification. Oh wait, that's a side quest. Ooh, I can do my awakening quest. I guess let's do that. What, I mean, when you say it like that. Let's actually try that. Because I think that's my awakening quest, I guess. I think this is when I get my ultimate. So that's gonna be pretty hype. So, Lux, do you want to join us in raiding the Void? This is a recent major conquest campaign. Perhaps you already know about it. What? The Void? What is the Void? 45? That's kind of steep, but I guess I'll do the story. Let me just finish talking to the big man Wade himself, because he has a story to tell. The Void is located outside of this world. It is a place where time and space are distorted and stretched, and where erratic monsters roam. The Void tears open the temporal rifts and gradually erodes the real world. Defeating monsters is the most effective way to suppress the expansion of the Void. Mana in the Void acts as a barrier, protecting those monsters. Conversely, if we can collect and utilize the power of the Void, we can easily inflict heavy damage on them. Power of the Void seeping from the rifts solidifies upon combining with mana in the air, formed a production called Earthfire Core. These stones often appear in places where monsters gather. If you come across these gems during your adventure, collect them. I'll ask Glenn to use these products of the Void to refine the weapons in your hands. Go find him once you finish collecting them. Yes. Yes, I do. Greg, I don't know what to tell you. I guess I'm qualified for Awakening level 43. Maybe I'm just that good. Actually, wait. Let's do the story first, and then we'll do our Awakening. Because I'm kind of excited for the story. Ah, okay, so you can start it, but you're not able to complete it. Okay, go you. That's fine. Okay, let's crank on with the story then. Ah, there you are, Lux. We made some progress on the ancient forest investigation. But there's also bad news. Our advanced team was ambushed by an unknown air attack near the floating island and had to make an emergency landing. Thankfully, a veteran adventurer saved our communication gear and got in touch. In a subsequent exploration, they encountered some peculiar natural phenomenon blocking progress, and they asked for backup. After a night of discussion, the guild has decided you're the one for the job. You've proven yourself on the medicine tracking mission. You're the obvious choice for the operation. What do you say? Up for it? Leave it to me, big man. Alright then, we count on you, Lux. Be careful out there. We'll keep tabs on your progress. The guild's got a dedicated airship ready at Rhine City Airport. Head out when you're ready. Alright, say less. Let's see what's got in store for us. I still think that the Rat King is going to be the scientist guy. I have a sneaking suspicion. Because he reminds me of, Liz, correct me if I misremember, Siegfried? Like the guy who was a gas tank from League? The annoying one that flips you over? I think his name is Siegfried, but I don't remember exactly. The flight route to the ancient forest has been approved, and we are about to take off. Note that the trip will take longer than usual, and we won't be landing at a known airport. Please be aware of potential risks. Are you ready, passenger? Ooh, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Thanks. Special flight to the ancient forest is now departing. Alright, and we're off.
Goodness, the view from here is fantastic.
Finally, we're here.
I don't trust this man. Oh no, the dragon.
Stay put and hold tight, everyone.
You watching a stream in a shower, Liz? Wow. Oh golly, this gives me a very strong Deathwing vibes from WoW. It's almost 1-for-1 for what happened there as well. I was saying the Red King guy that we trying to ambush. He reminds me of Siegfried, you know, from League of Legends, the guy with the big gas tank that flips you over as one of his skills and like throws the poisonous gas around. This man right here. Anyway, I can't believe we encountered a legendary dragon. Glad I landed safely and didn't get hurt. Glad I landed safely and didn't get hurt. How are the others on the airship? I should go have a chat with them. Like, look at this guy and tell me he doesn't give you Siegfried vibes. Like, the only thing he's missing is, as I say, is a massive poisonous tank behind him, and he would fit the part. The airship suddenly plummeting gave me quite a fright. Yeah, Singed. That's the guy I was thinking of. It seems that many people have gone missing during the forced landing. I am praying for them. Are you hurt too? Thank you for coming to check on this old man. But even if I don't preach and run around like when I was young, I have never given up on training my body. This little mishap can hurt me. If you have the energy, why not lend a hand to the lady in charge? She's been complaining about being short-handed. She could use your help. Alright, I guess I'll offer my help then. I honestly don't remember who Zillian is from memory. It has been a minute. I haven't played League since like end of February, early March, so my memory is a bit hazy. Huh? Reinforcements? Hello there, adventurer. I'm Eudora. I'm the acting leader of this adventurer team. As you can see, you're the only backup they Okay, actually, hold up. Hold up. I get a voice crack, and that's an indication that I need to get some water. Oh, that's better. Doing all these old man voices just gives me an indication what I'm gonna sound like in 50 years if I make it. And I don't know if I like the perspective of that. You're the only backup they sent. That's far less reinforcements than we expected. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Dora. The ship kinda went down. I'll Google it right now. Fine, let me see if I agree. Zillion. Ah, the time guy. Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi decided to play a little prank on me. There is like a storm outside right now, so the connection might be a tiny bit hazy. Um, Hopefully that was the only time, but I don't know if you saw I was showing like the picture of Zillion from League of Legends, and just like a dude with a big time clock on his back. I can see some resemblance, but I think if you mix both him and the Poison Tank guy, you'll get something in between. We're short-staffed. Our pathfinders are hemmed in by the fog, and their cocksure? I don't know what that even means. Naturalists wandered off somewhere. I knew you may be tired. I'm sorry to say this is no time to rest. When the airship crashed, lots of parts were scattered in the forest. Obviously, Angel will appear as soon as, you know, Cocksure is mentioned. The man knows exactly when to come. Go inspect the wreckage. If you find any usable parts, mark them on a map, and I will send someone to collect them later. By the way, there's a naturalist who said he was going to go to the forest to look into the dense fog blocking the way. We haven't heard from him all morning. While you're at it, keep an eye out for him too. He might have gotten into trouble. Oh, hi there, Taxan. Haven't seen you in a while. Well, I haven't streamed in a while, but it has been a minute. I hope you're doing well, and glad you can join us. This area is filled with dangers. Best to prepare before heading in. I don't know about the dangers that may be hidden within. I feel like I'm the biggest danger factor here. Alright, I guess we're going into a big forest now. I don't know how I feel about finding giant mushrooms and floating octopi. And also a question, how does marine life go into the forest? Is quite peculiar, if you will. But you know what, I'm not gonna question it. At least for now. Why is this waterfall green? That doesn't look quite right. I probably should actually look if I unlocked any new skills, because I haven't replaced my kit in a minute. So probably after this stage we'll take a peek. Alright, that wasn't too tough. I can deal with a couple glowing mushrooms and some octopi. Psst, bzz, bzz. I'm not too good at like sound effects, but you know I'll try my best. Smooth sailing so far. How much wreckage is there from the airship? I'll mark the salvageable wreckage on a map. Thank you for your hard work. I will send someone to collect them. These resources are important to us. Remember the naturalist I told you about? He still hasn't come back. He's a relatively little fella, but he's covered from head to toe in magitech devices. He practically jingles when he walks. Shouldn't be hard to find. I don't know about that. I mean, if he's a little fella, that might be a challenge. You keep looking inside. He can't have gone too far. We need to get Liz on a case, you know? In order to find a little fella, it takes another little fella to spot them. As a 6'4" tall individual, I don't think I'm the right man for the job. There are many people in the campsite who are able to handle searching tasks, so you're all I've got. Well, when you say it like that, I guess I don't have a choice but to do it. Just make sure there's no chest inside. Look, Liz, that wasn't a slander. I'm just saying your unbelievable prowess might be required in order to fulfill this task. What's wrong with that? Golly. Okay, there's nothing here, so that's fine. Let's continue. Also, I kind of find it strange when you finish a stage, the music kind of cuts out and it just becomes dreary, if anything. Well. I guess we're fighting Groot Jr. over here. Do I get, is it like baseball? Do I get 3 strikes? How many get out of jail free cards do I get? Just so I know. A half point? Come on, Liz. I was praising you, if anything. You can't please this woman. Unbelievable. Even when you compliment her, she's still not happy. Ooh, that's for me to guess and for you to figure out, I guess. Alright, fine. I see how you want to play this. Oh. Right, there's still an enemy. Didn't notice that. There we go. This thing is blocking the way. I must find a way to shatter it. Well, considering I have a big sword behind my back, I'm pretty sure that's already sorted for me. I don't know what they look like, so I assume it's a little jingling guy, so I'm just gonna make a voice and then we'll adjust it depending on what they look like. Hey, you over there! You're not thinking of brute forcing it, are you? Nah, not quite, not quite. He's not as comically short to have. Actually, you know, I'll stick with it. It won't work, you know. It's a resin that absorbs external force. You won't be able to crack it, not even with the cannon. However, I have seen local creatures melt resin before. Maybe only they can do it. They must possess some kind of special gland. The fluid in secret it secretes can react with the resin in a particular way, decomposing it. Well, I'm somewhat of a natural when it comes to voice acting, and Greg, I don't know what to tell you. I can sense the voice based on the name alone. And the name like Aggie, you know, you gotta do him justice. In short, if my guess is correct, once we collect the bodily fluids, we can easily dissolve this resin. Who are you again? Yeah, that must be it. Let me see. Hey, there's a large nest right behind you. Most of these nests are inhabited by local creatures. As long as you can gather the mucus needed to break down the resin from them, it's all good. What exactly is hidden behind this resin? Aren't you curious, adventurer? Keep it up, adventurer. I have high hopes for you. I can't quite do high voices that well, especially while juggling between my like main character voice and that. It's a bit rough. I need a bit more water. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's keep cracking on. Alrighty, I'll do your dirty biddings. What do we got? I sense a spider boss coming. Yep. Oh, this is actually what we already fought with Greg. I remember this guy. He was very annoying. But this time I don't even have Greg to use as a bait to distract him, so I guess I gotta do it my the good old-fashioned style. Sword to the claw. Or I don't even know what you would call these. Pincers? It's like a weird mix between praying mantis and a crayfish. And I don't know if I like it. I was reading Liz's long message and I got distracted. Oh jeez. Let's go again. I do appreciate it, Liz. I mean, I enjoy voice acting, so it's never a bother for me. That's why I don't really mind that this game doesn't have voice acting, because it kind of allows for us to create our own little journey, you know? Create our own little Vespian troop, if you will. Because when I was like younger, I always really liked those Let's Plays where people would just voice act every single character, even if they weren't like that great with voice acting. They would still try their best to, you know, do them justice. Well, I was reading your message. I'm not kidding. It wasn't an excuse. I would have said if I died out of my own stupidity. You know, I have no issues with that. But I'm just saying. Like, the prime example that I always go back to is Game Grumps, because I've been watching, like, Danny and Aaron for ages. I mean, even nowadays, I still pop in every now and again. And they, like, always were doing, like, silly voices for characters, and that always, like, inspired me, to an extent, to pursue voice acting as well. And that's why I really enjoy doing voices for even the characters that I can't quite voice the way they probably would have sounded. But you know what? At least I'll make it fun. That's kind of the main appeal of that. Okay, let's do it properly this time. This time went better. Like, this boss wasn't that hard. I just didn't pay attention. Which is my fault. I totally take responsibility for that one. No, I know. It's just the problem is my voice is so deep that, like, the higher pitch voices, it's not that they're hard to do. It's just they're a bit, you know, I have to, like, use the vocal cords I usually don't use for those kinds of voices, and since I don't do them super often, like in my daily life, that's kind of that's the main reason why they take a little bit more effort. Like, my throat doesn't hurt. In fact, my throat hurt from doing deeper voices because I'm stretching the vocal cords that I actually use a lot. So it's kind of like this weird juxtaposition where the high voices are hard to do because of my voice, but the lower voices are hard to do because of my voice as well, but for a completely different reason. It's not that I can do Angel. It's just, as I said, it's a different kind of skill set that involves that kind of stuff. As I said, when I used to stream like back like soul leveling and Wuthering Waves, you would notice that when I first got back into streaming, my voice acting was a little bit off game as well, and then as we were doing daily streams, it progressed more and more. So just give me like a couple weeks, and I'll get back into the swings of things. You know, I'll be doing voices like nobody's business. You run away, collecting the bodily fluids flowing from these wounds on the ground should be enough for what the young man wants. So sticky, it better be able to melt the resin. By the way, speaking of Wooden Waves, we will be playing it again. Like, I haven't forgot about it. Like, Genshin, Honkai Star and Dance on Zero we might play, but Wooden Waves we're definitely coming back to at some point. Because I still have a lot of story to do there, and, you know, my mate Gian been stranded there for like a few months now. I haven't even visited, haven't even wrote him a letter to say that I'm okay. And I think there's a new region coming out at some point later, so that's gonna be kind of interesting. But before then, we still get, like, we'll explore this game, and then next Thursday, actually, I probably said this, but there's a new game coming out, the Syria Origin, the one that I did like a play session in Discord that some of you guys saw. And for that one, we're gonna start it on Thursday, and then do it on Thursday and Friday probably, and then over the weekends we might do some variety stuff. It really melted.
I knew it. As a naturalist, my hypothesis require the assistance of others. Must be at least 80% accurate.
You're the one Eudora is looking for. I am kind of doing that, Liz. Like I said, I'm a little bit out of practice. I'm a little bit rusty. So these sessions are good for me to get back into the swings of things. Yeah, Angel, you're correct. And the main reason why I'm excited for that game is because that game has a PvP system, and you know, any game that has PvP system is an excuse for me to challenge Greg to a duel of honor and show him who is a true, you know, appreciation connoisseur within this realm.
That's enough research for today. We'll talk about the Mist Realm next time.
Mist Realm?
Yep, it's a special natural phenomenon. Our adventure team came here to investigate it. If you can still press on, feel free to do so. You'll run into the powers of the Mist Realm soon enough. After all, if you're adventuring here, you'll inevitably have to deal with it. If you happen to collect more creature bodily fluids, that would be even better. Alright, I'll return to the camp shortly. There's no need for you to escort me. A new hypothesis just came to me, and I need to check the ancient texts right away.
Well, actually the thing that helps to do high-pitched voices, so sometimes I kind of hold my throat a little bit when I do them. Press between you know where your Adam apple is? Kind of in between there, and just kind of squeeze it a tiny bit, and that helps to do with higher voices. Just a little trade secret for you. I still wouldn't do that too often though, because that does stress your vocal cords. It's only in those cases where I feel like I need the extra oomph, if you know what I mean. Helps actually with low voice as well, if you do it that way. Okay, let's get back into it. This fog is so thick, I can't see a thing. Proceed cautiously, who knows what dangers lurk. Well, I know exactly what dangers lurk, considering there's a giant wasp and a little family of red mushrooms just, you know, peeking around the corner. It's pretty clear, my guy. Alrighty. Oh no, this guy's back. Do I have to fight him again? Alright, fine. I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. That's much better. I'm glad this game doesn't have like a poison on the regular enemies or anything like that, because in MMOs I always hate the dodge damage. That's like the most annoying thing to deal with. But so far only bosses had it, so that's manageable. Oh yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of voice you have, obviously, if you have deeper voices are easy to do. But there's this golden spot where some people can do both at the same time, where their voice is like in between high and low. And I always was jealous. One of my friends has that kind of voice, and he can go like as low as I do, and much higher than I can at the same time, just without even like straining his throat that much. And I was always jealous, because that's why I call like the golden vocal cords, if you will, which are pretty much ideal for voice acting. But unfortunately not everybody can achieve that. I mean, they just call growing up, Angel, you know? You get some hair on your chest, your voice deepens, it's just part of going through puberty. And no shame in that. They just run away? That patch of fog over there looks weird. Go check it out. What the? How am I back here again? So this is a power of the Mist Realm. I think this is as far as we go. Better return to the campsite and find the naturalist. There wasn't any chests so far. Unless I completely missed them. Which is possible. But yeah, that fight was a bit underwhelming, honestly. It was way harder when we were fighting yesterday with Greg for the guild stuff. Unless it just felt harder because I was less equipped, but I don't know.
Oh, adventurer, you're back. Nice to meet you. I'm Aggie, a naturalist. I'm currently working with Adventurers Guild because I'm interested in Rez's whereabouts and the research on the crystals of Atlan.
Looks.
Did you successfully enter the Mist Realm after I left? What was inside?
Just a giant crab mantis hybrid mutant. I don't know, it was spitting poison and just crawling around like a crab.
Strange thick mist with powerful insect-like monsters inside. When I tried...
Oh, wait, that's my... I'm getting my voices mixed up. I'm getting lost in the sauce. When I tried to delve deeper, I somehow lost my way.
Just like what I found in the ancient texts.
I haven't. That's the thing, I haven't leveled up my tech, my skills. Unless we're talking about my gaming skills, in which case, I mean, could be possible. Could be possible. My gaming prowess grows by the second, you know? That's why Greg is afraid of challenging me to a duel again. He knows the growing stronger is like breathing to me. It's just natural. And you know what? I couldn't blame him. If I was in his shoes, I would be afraid as well.
Regardless, this problem I actually already have a solution. But unfortunately, the leader of the adventure team, Eudora, completely dismissed my input. You seem to have trust. Could you help me probe a bit, please?
But yeah, this is the guy I was talking about. I mean, if he doesn't scream evil, I don't know what will. I think he's the Rat King. Or at least his posse or something. Have you had a leg day exercise or something, Liz? Oh no, never mind, never mind. I remember what you said yesterday. Never mind. Never mind. No, I remember you said you had lady stuff. I forgot for a second, but yeah. Probably makes sense then.
Lux, I see Aggie filled your head with his strange ideas. I hope you didn't take him seriously. He asked us to send an adventurer into the Mist Realm alone. That is not something I will agree to.
Is the Mist Realm scary?
We once sent a vanguard team to explore the ruins deep in the forest. As they approached, they encountered a strange thick mist. The moment you try to delve deeper, you will lose your way and inexplicably return to where you began.
That's why you'll always gotta have leg day, every day. Actually, I can give you like a good stretching routine where in the morning, if you do it, you're never gonna have a leg pain. So, the first thing you do is when you wake up, you do like 180 degrees rotational stretch. Like from left to right, kind of almost, your elbows need to touch your spine almost. That's how deep you need to go. If you can't do it, just rotate as far as you can. You do that about 50 times, 25 on each side, or I do 50 on each side, but I'm just saying, you can do 25, it's alright. I won't judge too hard. The second thing you do is you do the rotations. So you basically, you put your hands on your hips and you sway your torso. Make sure your legs are grounded. Okay? Your legs are grounded and you do like a SpongeBob twist-a-rooney. You know the kind I'm talking about. The one where he was teaching Squidward the how to catch jellyfish. That's what you do. You rotate yourself and try to go as deep as possible. About 50 times as well. Switch your side halfway through. It helps a lot to stretch your core, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, neck, everything. The last thing you do is you do like a helicopter arms. So you do them like stretch your arms, put them to your side, and then just start twisting them backwards and then forward. Keep switching them up. And the last thing you do is deep squats. If you don't know what a deep squat is basically you have to align your legs to your shoulders and go as far to the ground as possible without lifting your toes. Your butt backwards, your core forward. About 25 to 50 times depending on how many you can do. You do that workout, you're good to go. You're good to go. Your back will be great. Your legs will be absolutely fine. Your arms, your neck. Pretty much the full body stretch right there. If you want, can do some push-ups and some curls, but not required. Do the morning routine and you're gonna be a champion for life. But hi there, Savvy. Glad to see you. You just called me in my Lux teaches you the most ambitious fitness routine this world has ever seen. Arnold Schwarzenegger is sweating in the corner right now from hearing that. Also, Greg, I thought you were a chef. How can you not make a pizza yourself? Just get some dough, get some flour, you know, some eggs, get some dough, a little nice marinara sauce if you don't have any. Steal it from our angry little Italian man. Put some cheese on it, and you know the world is your oyster there. Even I know how to make a pizza. Come on.
This mysterious mist that prevents outsiders from entering called Mistrealm.
I used it all. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Happens to the best of us. Sadvik, I'm telling you. You follow my routine, you're gonna be slim, you're gonna be healthy, you're gonna... I can't promise you're gonna be 6'4", but the sky's the limit other than that. And it only takes like 5 to 10 minutes. Like, literally. 5 minutes for me because I do it pretty fast, but if you want to take it slow, it's about 10 minutes. Like in the morning, first thing you wake up, you do that, you're gonna have energy for the rest of your day.
The existence of the Mistrealm is closely related to the powerful guardians. I have read about this in ancient texts.
Greg, you gotta go to the nearest field, get some nice crops ready, get your sickle out. You Eastern European just like me, you know, when we in doubt, we go to the field and we get our own produce. You know how it goes. And then, you know, blend that into nice flour. Get your palms ready and, you know, just rub it hard enough until the sparks start flying. And then get to baking. It's that simple. I mean, Sadvik, you're almost as old as us, you know? Not quite as Liz, but definitely as old as me. Greg, unfortunately, I can't procure my own handmade flour because the power of friction that gets unleashed from my palms is enough to create a mini black hole. So, unfortunately, I cannot fulfill such requests. But you know what? I believe you can. All the best, Angel. Hopefully you have a good exam tomorrow. I know you're going to school on Sundays, which is a strange occurrence, but all the best. And I'll tell you what. If you get a good grade, I'll treat you to some gacha later. Okay? It's a promise between you and I. There's going to be a little motivation for you there.
As long as someone can go through the trials of the Guardians alone, the Mistrealm will dissipate on its own.
I'll give you even a better deal, Angel. If you get an A, I'll allow you to pull on my Zenless Zone Zero account, okay? I have like 40k of currency in there, and you can pull for me if you want. Well, I gotta keep the little man motivated, you know. I can't allow him to get the NF. In here, we're the most enlightened people gather, you know? We all have IQ of at least 5 digits. With a dot placed in between there. Depending on your IQ level, some of us get the dot after the first digit, but some of us after the fourth. And that's just how luck would be. I'm definitely after the first digit, but that's just me. Some of you are probably got the better grind than me. 96, wow. Greg is flexing over here. The smart man himself. Okay, good, Angel, good. That's a kind of enthusiasm I like to see.
The Guardian?
Wow, Greg is taking off his gloves. The man dusting off his little podium and standing on atop of it. Well, I am proud, to be honest. 96 is quite a bit. But Greg, next time, we are aiming for 100, okay? Perfect score. I know you can do it. No worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night's sleep in you. Get a good breakfast going in the morning. Maybe do some stretches. As I said, you know, healthy body, healthy mind. And I'm sure you'll do well tomorrow.
How will you pass the trials when you don't even know what the Guardians are?
Absolutely, Savik, absolutely. Only the smartest of people gather here, you know? It's our little Enlightenment Enthusiast Club. Greg, my man. I got a bare passing grade in history as well. I got like B-, I remember. And the only reason why I even took history was because I was forced to. So, during like curriculum selection in high school, you get the mandatory lesson, which is like math, English, science, all that stuff. And then you get supplementary lessons, which you can choose, I think, 3 or 4. And mine was IT, business, the physical education, and history. And the only reason why I chose history is because the other class that I wanted to go into, which was PE, like the actual way you get to physically do stuff, was fully booked because everybody just went for it. So I didn't have a choice. So I had to do like physical studies, as in like nutrition, the body structure, you know. It's kind of like prepping you for being a fitness trainer and whatnot. Like nutritional stuff and your body mass and the boring stuff basically. But I didn't really have much of a choice. I was between that and going to like geography or something. I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. So yeah, I did history as well, and it was pain. Mainly because I couldn't quite understand the teacher. The teacher had a very thick Liverpoolian accent, and if you know anything about England, Liverpool is like essentially a Mordor of English, where you go there and you might never return because God help you. You might just get lost by asking for a simple direction, end up in a Pacific Sea one way or another. But yeah, I definitely can relate to that. Anyway, let's get back to the story.
I hate to break it to you, we're short on manpower right now, and we can't risk even a single life on pointless adventures.
I can give it a try. It's not. Liz, it's as much of an English as gibberish is. Which is not very. Like, you'll have better time understanding French than you will have Liverpoolian people. Because you will be just as confused, but at the bare minimum, you can probably pick up on, you know, the body language on Frenchmen. Because, you know, they're gonna scoff at you quite a bit. Might throw a cheese rind at you and a bottle of wine if you're not careful as well. It's usually how it goes. A bit of an obligatory French slender can go without it. I was gonna do Italian slender, but then Doc is probably lurking in a corner, so I don't want to burn my bridges yet. It's not pineapple time yet, if you know what I mean. Anyway.
Yes, just now Lux defeated the Mantis Sculpt single-handedly. That's strength. Single-handedly? A Mantis Scorpion?
So I guess I was a scorpion then. So it's a mixture between a praying mantis and a scorpion. I thought it was a crab, but shows what I know about biology.
Yes, with such strengths, passing through the mist realm will be easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh, I hate that sound. Now that I think about it. Oh. I actually, so I was in the shop today doing some groceries, and I was walking by like a snacks aisle, and I saw one of the most confusingly baffling flavors of chips that I ever saw. I would have said crisp, but you probably would have got confused what I mean. So there was a flavor of Lay's that, I kid you not, read, and I quote, "Rooty tooty, fresh and fruity." Now I giggled to myself when I saw that immediately, but then I got curious. So I looked what it actually was. And apparently there was like a collaboration with IHOPs, which is like the American pancake chain. And it was basically pancake flavored with like berry jam pancakes, essentially, with like syrup. And I don't know whose idea it was to make a potato flavored snack with pancakes flavor. But I think that man is going straight to Valhalla. Because, you know, that ain't something that shall be forgiven. I know exactly, Savik. That was my reaction as well. I was gonna buy it and try it just to say that I did, but I wasn't brave enough. I wasn't brave enough. I was like, I don't want to risk having my stomach evacuate my, body premises just for a gag. But you know what? Maybe now that I'm talking about, maybe if it's still back there when I do my next week shopping, maybe there's just nature calling, and I might get it. And if I do, I'll try it on stream and give you my authentic reaction. I don't know if it's still gonna be there. Hopefully they'll realize that there was a mistake, a sin against man, and they actually burn it all to the ground. And Lays will issue a public apology for it. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Well, I'll think about it, Liz. As I said, I'm too afraid to actually try it because I feel like if I do like it, I don't think if I can face myself in the mirror. You know? It's not the kind of thing that you can mentally recover from, because that's a fear that I have in the back of my mind, is that I tried and I actually like it. And then that essentially just disqualifies me from having any opinion whatsoever food related in the future. All my takes become essentially invalid straight away. And that's I don't know if that's the mantle I can bear. Yeah, but cucumber doesn't sound bad, because cucumber is a vegetable, right? And vegetables are well, not all of them, but for the most part you associate vegetables with, you know, savory food. Although, like, carrot cake exists and all that. But you don't flavor a potato chip that's supposed to, you know, be a savory snack with literally one of the sweetest things you can possibly think of. I don't even know how you flavor a chip with a flavor of pancake, because pancake is not a flavor. it's a dish. So I don't know how they extracted pancake flavor. And it's also not just plain pancake. Keep in mind, it's fruit infused with jam and like syrup. So it's basically just a sugar bomb loaded in a potato chip. Which, I don't know about you, doesn't sound appealing to me. Plus, cucumber water, I tried that before, it's actually kind of good. I do like a good cucumber water occasionally. It does kind of slap. And also cucumber is just, it doesn't really have a strong taste anyway, so I sometimes actually snack on cucumber by itself, you know? It's a healthy snack. And it's like, I think cucumber is actually the only vegetable that's more water than anything else. I think it's like the most watery vegetable out there. Because if you ever seen like a shriveled cucumber, if you put it under the tap and just let it, you know, soak up some water, it will actually rejuvenate itself. Because, you know, when you cut cucumber and you put it in the fridge, if you don't like wrap it up or anything, you get that like little shrivel, if you know what I mean, on the end that you cut off the next day. If you put it under the tap, it will essentially just go back to normal. A little fun fact for you. Yeah, but even that makes more sense, because like burger at least is a savory dish already, but I assume you just say like liquid smoke, because usually that's what they go with, like bacon, barbecue, and all those. I just use a ton of liquid smoke, which I hate, because it tastes so bad. Yeah, it's basically just because it's water, you can kind of rejuvenate it. So if you have some old cucumbers, you don't need to pickle them. You can just put them under the tap and let it rip. Anyway, let's get back. Enough about cucumbers for now.
Lux, what do you think? Can you explore the Mist Realm alone?
Leave it to me.
Well, you can try it Aegis way. I won't stop you. But you must remember, safeguard yourself on this task. If you find yourself in danger, don't try to tough it out. You actually convinced Eudora. I knew you could do it, Lux. We still have some work to do to break the Mist Realm's blockade.
Well, that's the thing. I always feel skeptical whenever a snack is flavored as a dish. Because usually that doesn't work out, because it needs to be like a very specific flavor. Like, I'm not a big fan of chips in general. I enjoy them, but like, I don't really eat them a lot. But to me, in order for flavor to be good, it needs to have a cohesive palette. So if you combine multiple things, like sour cream and onion, for example, or cheese and onion, you know, stuff like I don't know what else is there that's like kind of combination, like sweet and sour flavors, you know, stuff like that, where you combine multiple ingredients into a dish and then you put the dish into another pretty much package. That way I can see it work. And the good example for that is, I don't know if it's a flavor anywhere else, but in UK we have Lay's chips, which called Walkers, and there's a flavor called prawn cocktail, and it's basically kind of like salt and vinegar. It has a very strong like umami punch, because seafood is like full of umami. It also has like this bite, like this sour bite that kind of grips your tongue, and then let goes and just gives you like a nice salty finish. And that's like one of the examples I can think of where a dish implemented into a chip actually works. But other than that, like off the top of my head, I can't really think of any other flavor that I know of that worked as a dish. But I guess prawn cocktail is not really a dish, it's more like a sauce. But yeah, that's kind of the only thing. And it doesn't taste like prawns at all, so I don't know, give or take, kind of. I'll do like salt and vinegar is a flavor that I enjoy personally because I like the bite, the sour bite that like grips your tongue. I quite enjoy that. I usually put like a little bit of vinegar on some roasted potatoes if I ever eat those, and it goes a treat. But yeah, I do enjoy sour flavors a lot. They could go a bit overkill sometimes, but in a chip, it's a pretty nice, like palate cleanser, if you will. Especially if you have like multiple kinds. Like, if you go to like a party and you know there's a snack ball or something. Sometimes you know a good like salt and vinegar or as I said prawn cocktail chip can go a long way. But those are not for dipping. Like though I never dip those. The dipping kind are usually plain. I never double dip. Like if the chip has flavor, I just eat with flavor. For dipping, it needs to be plain. I don't agree with the precedent of dipping your chip if it's already flavored. I think that's too much. You're overkilling it. The only exception is like sour cream maybe. Because sour cream is just a creamy base, so I can see that. But if you dip it in something like salsa or hot sauce or ranch, too much. Too much. You're going too far. Oh, the smell is bad. Yeah, I totally agree. The smell of vinegar is off-putting. But the taste is good. Especially in a dish. Oh, goes a long way. A little bit of balsamic vinegar. Like balsamic vinegar. I sometimes when I'm not in the mood for cooking, I just take a pack of cottage cheese, a little bit of balsamic vinegar in there, mix that all up, and just have it as a savory meal. Oh, goes a treat. Very nice. Although usually I just add honey, but sometimes when, you know, I'm in a frisky mood, a tiny bit of balsamic, very nice. And salads, obviously, but those are boring. Who cares about salads?
Let me take you to Mr. Link, the warehouse manager. We can discuss the details of the plan as we go.
Oh, same. I mean, I don't eat sour cream. I eat Greek yogurt, which kind of like derivation of sour cream, but more healthy. Cause have you ever looked at like a bag of not a bag, but a can of sour cream? One can of sour cream, I think it is like 800 calories, and a can of salsa of equivalent size is 1/8 of that. So I don't really, it's not even a choice for me. Like I'm not a calorie like freak where I count all the calories, but like from a pure mathematical perspective, salsa is way way healthier for you and it tastes great. Sour cream tastes great, but it's bad for you. So I feel like it's a clear choice there. Especially if you get like a spicy salsa. Oh. I can eat like a whole can of salsa easy. By itself as well. I love tomatoes. And especially when you puree them like that. A little bit of habanero pepper in there. Maybe some jalapenos. Oh. Going hard. I'm getting hungry now.
Mr. Link, is our important assistant ready?
Rest assured, Dr. Aggie. The captain has made arrangements. They are ready and waiting behind the camp.
Already arranged. See, she's not as unreasonable as she came or then.
Yeah, that's why you should switch to Greek yogurt. Like, sour cream is bomb. But like, at the bare minimum, Greek yogurt is just as calorie dense, but it's much better for you because it has like probiotics and a lot of protein in it. So, if you actually, like there's a sauce I used to make, which is basically, take some Greek yogurt, put a little bit of soy sauce in there, some black pepper. If you want, you can put some garlic powder in there, but that's optional. Chop up diced red onion, put that in there. Maybe a little bit of bell pepper if you feel like it, but you can just leave it with onions. Mix it all up, and you go yourself an easy dip. Tastes great, low calories, and you know it's gonna make you feel good. Oh, if you don't like onion, you can obviously leave it out, but I do like a little bit of a crunch the onion gives. And it also adds a very nice taste to it as well. Absolutely no worries, Sadvik. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later, big man. Have a good rest.
Here, this is a gift for our first meeting. Take it.
A carrot? Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I eat it often as well. It's like your stomach really appreciates the Greek yogurt. It's like one of the pound for pound the healthiest foods you can eat, like period. Because it has all you need, like probiotics, protein, makes you feel good, your gut works better, and it tastes great. Like I can just eat Greek yogurt by itself, but you add some nuts in there, maybe a tiny bit of honey, and you got yourself a quick dessert. Always goes hard.
Haha, conquer it with carrot. I'll be waiting for your good news at the forest entrance.
You tell me to conquer somebody with a carrot? Are we hunting Bugs Bunny or something? Like what's the gist? Is this a guy that we're hunting? What kind of pasta? Are we talking noodles? Are we talking penne? Are we talking fusilli? Are we talking bow tie? Are we talking lasagna sheets? Like what kind of pasta are we cooking with, Greg? My partner is this rabbit? Can you really help me traverse the Misral? But I ask Agi first. I guess we tamed a rabbit. Penne, so the little cutout on like both sides, a little juggedy ones. Yeah, the prolonged ones. I know, the tubies. No, I'd say it's fine. I mean, as I said, sour creams goes hard on it. It's kind of like chicken Alfredo almost, cause like it just made with heavy cream, but you replace it with sour cream. It's fine. Like I know if the Italian, our resident Italian man was here, he probably would crucify you where you stand. But honestly, just between you and me, I think it's fine. Before I was able to cook, one of my go-to meals was cooking a batch of pasta with diced up vegetables and like meatballs. And whenever I didn't have enough like tomato sauce, I would substitute for ketchup. Not fully, like obviously I still had tomato sauce, but if I thought I didn't have enough, I would like make a squeeze of ketchup in there, and it would add a little sweetness, and I would just mix it all up, and it was fine. So, you know, cooking is all about experimentation. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes we are limited only by our creativity and what we have in our cupboard. And if all you have is like a can of sour cream and some pasta, you go for it, I say. Who's to say that you're wrong? Oh yeah, pasta with ketchup is fine. Because ketchup is basically like just a more sugarized version of tomato puree. It's similar enough, and it's more vinegary, so it adds actually a bite to it. It kind of substitutes a little bit of lemon. You know, if you make a squeeze of lemon for sourness, you can just substitute with ketchup. Just a little tip there. I don't know why people freak out to put like ketchup in things. It's a condiment, you know? It's not gonna hurt you. I don't eat ketchup often, as I said. I just used to do that out of necessity. It wasn't a choice based on, like, I replace the entire thing in ketchup. Although, I did used to do, like, when I used to have mash, I used to add a tiny bit of ketchup as a kid to it. Because I like the bite. Just a tiny bit, like a squeeze of ketchup, and just mix it up. Because it would make it pink. And I thought that was cool. Like, whenever we would have, like, school cafeteria lunches, and we had mashed taters, I would always, like, squeeze a packet of ketchup and then mix it up and just have pink potatoes. I agree, Greg. I'm not saying ketchup is a godsend. I don't think it's the best condiment, or even close to it. I personally, I'm a big proponent of barbecue sauce. I think barbecue sauce is way better than ketchup. Like, just straight up. On fries, on burgers, on pretty much, like, chicken tenders, anything really. I think barbecue sauce slaps way harder. Or like sweet and sour even. I think ketchup with fries is not that good, personally.
Already running circles around you, huh? Looks like you'll get along well.
This rabbit can help me traverse the mist well. Oh, every kid likes ketchup. They're just a standard, you know, because it's the easiest condiment to get into. Although this might be a hot take, I think the mayo is mid. Personally, I don't like mayo. I think mayo is what Greek yogurt wants to be. No. Mayo is basically a more fatty version of what Greek yogurt is, but with extra steps. And I don't really like that. And also sour cream is better than mayo anyway. So I don't really get why people go for mayo if they have like the choice between the two. I think mayo. The only possible application for mayo is on like deviled eggs. On deviled eggs, I can see adding mayo. Anywhere else, honestly, mid. Like, don't at me, but it's mid. I'm just saying. There's better condiments out there. Like, I know that a lot of people love mayo. I personally think it's overrated. Oh yeah, like a tuna melt. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can add the mayo to that. But anywhere else, it's like, it doesn't make it better. Because I grew up, and Greg can attest to this. In Eastern Europe, we slather mayo on everything. Salads, eggs, boiled eggs, no, not like fried eggs. Sandwiches, I mean, you name it, we put it on there. And I just got sick of it as a kid, because, like, to me, mayo is way too much. It's just way too much. And if you eat it on everything, it's like, come on. I'm not saying that I hate mayo, as in, I won't eat it. But I'm just saying there's way better condiments out there. Way better. And essentially, sour cream is a healthier version of mayo. That tastes just as good. Just saying. Anyway.
Of course, the adventurer before you lost their way because they've been stepping into vortexes of unstable energy. These vortexes are hidden in the mist, making them difficult to detect, which is why they fell for it over and over again. The rabbits have keen senses, which allows them to sidestep vortexes humans can't perceive. As long as you follow it closely, you can cross the mist realm and reach the side of the Guardian's trials. Once you pass the trials, the mist realm will dissipate. Oh, by the way, the so-called Guardians are my way of referring to these mysterious powers in the forest.
Yeah, as I said, I know that mayo is probably like the most used condiment in the world, but I'm just saying, there's greener pastures out there in the condiment universe. Like, sweet and sour, I feel like is very underrated. Or like, hot sauces. Like, I much rather have a hot sauce on like a burger or something than 99% of other condiments. Because I just like the heat, you know? And hot sauce is kind of like a spicy ketchup, essentially. Because it has similar base. Instead of tomato, you just get peppers. And I can use it even as a dipping sauce. I mean, I put hot sauce on anything and everything. Even for like a pizza, you can dip it in there. Pretty good.
The ancient text records that through the special inherited magic, one can artificially create a mystic realm and guide ancient creatures to guard it. These creatures are the Guardians. They are responsible for setting a series of trials, testing visitors to find those who are worthy of the secrets they guard. So it's up to you to uncover the secrets of the deep forest. Pass the Guardian's trials, adventurer.
Alright, fine, I'll do that. We gotta pick up our pace with the story because I've been yapping way too long. Alright, let's see what we got. I wish, Liz. I mean, I think I have a Mexican soul, if anything. Because I love spicy food. I like vegetables a lot. You know, I do like sauces quite a bit. And I think tacos and burritos slap, you know? What can I say? I'm a simple man. I'm easy to please. You give me a good cut of, like, give me some sizzling fajitas, you know? Some bell peppers on there. Nice strips of steak. Any day. Nice burrito bowl, maybe. That would be my final reveal, you know? Me just coming out as a Espanol individual, shall we say. A Latin enthusiast. What if I just bust out in Spanish out of nowhere, you know? Just start speaking mad Spanish out of nowhere and just the only time, like... Imagine one of these streams, like, at the end of it. I just start... I forget, like, that I'm still streaming. And just in the background, all you can hear is just me talking in Spanish to somebody. Like, saying stuff. Can you believe these guys? They think I'm Eastern European. I bet they don't know what's going on at all. I'm pulling the wool over their eyes and they don't even know what hit them. That would be pretty epic. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to pull something like that off. What a strange creature. You landed up ahead, didn't it? But I think if you want a truthful answer, I think your influence rubbed off on me, Liz. Since we share the same brain cell, I think your Mexican prowess has infiltrated my brain slowly but surely over the years. And to be honest, I'm not upset about that. I mean, to be honest, I would love to learn Spanish. Because it's a nice language to know, and there's a lot of Spanish-speaking countries out there. So, you know, it's a very useful, versatile language to know. But unfortunately, I'm too lazy to do that. I don't have enough time. That's usually how it goes. I think I went the wrong way. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Because as I said, I always enjoy learning about new cultures and new traditions, if you will, that said cultures have. It's always a fascinating experience to see what people in different countries live like and what their values are, and, you know, the food especially. Which is, let's be real, the main aspect why I would go to places is the food. And if the food is good, you know, there's only good things to follow. Because when you think about it, the places that have good food, everything else about them is usually great as well. It kind of goes hand in hand. That's why I would never recommend anyone to visit Britain. Because it's just why. You want to get a chip body, some fish and chips, they probably have more grease than fish. And get pissed on by rain 24/7. I don't think that's the kind of experience I could recommend somebody in good faith. I'm exaggerating. Britain has some alright food, but you know. It's mostly done by people who are not from Britain. Like, Britain is known for Indian food. And a lot of, like, other foreign foods. We have that great. Like, you go to a nice Indian spot in England, and you're probably gonna have a great time. But anything to do with actual British food is just not worth it. Well, that's why I said, Greg, that was a caveat to my statement. I said when other cultures are involved in making said food. Let me rephrase it. Britain has a good food they ripped off from other people. I think I ran out of time. Golly. I gotta realize that the longer I yap, the shorter the cooldowns are for these things. No, I didn't die from the actual attacks. I just, the timer ran out, I think. Unless I did die from electrocution, in which case, you know what? It is what it is. I see, fair enough, Angel. I was about to scold you saying, like, come on. You gotta get your grit together. That's just how Britain rolls, Angel, you know. We see something we like, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna have that. Because, you know, we went to India once upon a time. We saw their plentiful tea plantations, and we were like, you know what? We'll take that. And now we're known as the tea capital of the world. By Stolen Valley, if you will. I mean, that's a study worth studying, Angel. I'm a scientific marvel, if anything. So studying me is probably for the better. As even I get confused sometimes of the stuff I do and say. Oh, I didn't realize I can leave them. I know, Sadvik, but I'm just saying. It's just how Britain rolls. The only dish that we have going for us is like banoffee pie and maybe beef Wellington. But that was only because of Gordon Ramsay. So we can't even claim that, really. No, I don't think so. I mean, I might have, to be honest. I think I have, actually. I've been running with that ultimate all this time. I don't know how I did that. Because to be honest, I haven't even visited my skill page in a whole minute. So I don't know how that's possible. I was thinking that I haven't seen my ultimate in a whole minute, actually. I didn't even realize it was unequipped. You know what? We're going hard mode. We're playing on hell difficulty. I'll equip it right now. I don't know how it got unequipped. I don't remember removing it. The fog's getting denser the further I go. Even this bug doesn't want to venture in. There's a sense of suffocation in the air. Maybe the Guardian is up ahead. As I said, it wasn't intentional. I literally did... I don't think I unequipped it. Ooh, I like this. I like this. Okay. What can I remove? I don't think I need that. Okay, I need this skill probably, so... And let's do... this. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think we'll roll with that. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't remember unequipping it. Look, I'm a man of grit, perseverance, and unending whatchamacallit, the brain capacity, shall we say. I honestly don't know how I unequipped it. I don't remember doing it. That's the weirdest part. I seriously don't remember doing it, but I might have done it by mistake when I was leveling up the other skills before. Which wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Okay, so... I need to level up this one, because I'm using it quite a bit. Okay. I can downgrade this since I'm not using it anymore. Level up this to level 10. Actually, let's downgrade this slightly. Yeah, I'll keep that upgrade because that one is a one-shot kill, which I do like. Yeah, look, I'm a man on a mission, but the said mission is unclear. Oh. I wonder how long I didn't have my ultimate. Because it probably was since yesterday. I probably didn't have it for the entire stream yesterday, and I was like, yeah, this is how it is. Everything seems fine. Thanks for pointing out, Greg. Because, to be honest, if Greg didn't point this out, I probably would have went for a couple more streams before I realized I didn't have my ultimate on. And I wish I was joking. I really wish I was joking, but I'm pretty certain that would have been the case. Which I don't know what it says about me. But I hope the good things. Your turn, partner. Break through the mist realm. Alright, little rabbit body, you go. No worries, Greg. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. And I'll catch you later. Yeah, probably, but you know. For the sake of the bit, we'll say that I would have went another few streams without it. Can't get lost in the fog this time. Alright, little rabbit buddy, don't you dare run away from me. I like this skill quite a bit. Well, that's the thing, right? My ADHD is not to blame for my lack of attention pain, shall we say. I do appreciate the second part, though. Well, actually, I've been pretty decent at this game. Like, there hasn't been a single boss fight where I actually struggled so far. And I don't think it's because I'm over-equipped, because my gear, I haven't even leveled up any of my gear, and I haven't crafted anything, so I don't think it's that. I think I'm just getting a bit better at the actual gameplay. Slowly but surely. I wouldn't say I'm good yet. I wouldn't quite go that far. Actually, while we're on the topic of skill, I think tomorrow we'll probably actually try to go to PvP. So we'll do like a little bit of story just to waste our energy, and then afterwards we're gonna go into the Thunderdome, if you will, and actually get our gamer score proven and checked, shall we say. We're gonna be aiming for at least gold, and if we can get to platinum, so be it. The strong energy fluctuation underneath here. We must be close to the Mist Realm's core. Let's go and find out. Because I only played like a couple PvP matches, but all of them were against bots. I haven't actually played against anyone real. I mean, I'm not like a huge PvP enthusiast in MMOs, but, you know, I gotta whet my palate. I gotta get my slaying on, if you will. Outsider from afar, dispel the mist spirit and meet the guardians. The rest is eligible. Absolutely, Liz, absolutely. I mean, I'm the kind of man that, you know, I don't look for troubles. The troubles look for me. And it's just how life works sometimes. Huh? There's strange energy fluctuation around. Could there be the so-called mist spirits? Better prepare for battle. Also, I just noticed, but my shield is almost as big as my full HP bar. I didn't notice that before. Which kind of seems pretty old. I don't know, what was that? Liz is flexing over here, swapping from phone to phone like nobody's business. I think my worst enemy in this game is my yap, because I keep dying by running out of time. that's a bit better. No, it's alright. I know you know, Liz. I'm shanking your chain. Don't worry. I quite like these new skills. They do seem pretty fun. Well, that is true, Liz, but the only reason why I have two phones is to compete with your prowess, which I'm doing unsuccessfully so far. Dispel the fox spirit, meet the guardian. That's right. Seems like that's where the guardian is. Oh, hold up. Oh, there's an echo. I like that. That's a good attention to details. So while we're in this little cave, you can hear a little reverb in the background. I really like that. I mean, pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. As I said, I use my second phone exclusively for reading manhwas and manhwas. That's like the only reason why I have it. Well, 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 what secrets lie beneath the gate? What dreary evil shall be unleashed? The prophecy has come true. The Honkai Star Rail Dia boss has finally unleashed itself. The energy rate of 8? That's our first A rank boss. But we're gonna make a quick work of it, as usual. Wait, hold up. What is that? The man teleports. Not so fast. Not on my watch. But yeah, this is a clear copycat from Honkai Star Rail boss. You know the weekly one? The one that we fight at the end of Jin Yuan's storyline? Not at the end, but like when we went through that whole shabacle of freeing like researchers that got stuck in a burning building, and the tree burst like a deer that was protecting it. But anyway. Yeah, same Liz. I mean, my old one, as I said, it's only for reading. The newer one I use for actually, like, I always have my stream open on it, just to monitor what it looks like, just to make sure there's no, like, freezes or anything like that, or the quality looks good and that kind of stuff. And I also use it for, like, work and other stuff. But that one is just exclusively for me. Actually, I watch some YouTube on it occasionally as well, but other than that, reading only. It might as well be a glorified Kindle, if anything. Gone? Was it just an illusion? Such formidable illusion from mere energy fragments. The Guardians aren't to be underestimated. The mist seems to have gradually dispersed. Eudora is probably bringing people here. Might not be wise to keep going now. I should rest and wait to regroup. Huh? Wait, is that Agi? What? Oh, there he is, actually. Agi, wait a second. Let me just double check there's no chests around. Any secrets in sight? Doesn't look like it. Alright, fine. We just haven't got a single chest so far, which is a bit lackluster, but you know, it is what it is, I guess.
The mist had just dispersed, and the guild was still monitoring the situation, but I could not contain myself. It's a pity I could not aid you in battle. You've defeated the Guardian, haven't you? What do you look like? A dragon?
No, a deer. A ferocious animal. Known for its spiky horns and grass-eating prowess unlike any. Truly a ferocious creature of the night. It was a giant deer.
A deer? That's odd. The ancient texts clearly state the Guardians are usually dragons. What's going on here? Never mind. Let's not dwell on it. There are likely other Guardians waiting for us. There are some ruins up ahead, judging by erosion on the stone. These ruins do not belong anywhere near this age. I have a feeling that the road ahead will be very dangerous.
I have no fear. I'm incapable of feeling the emotion.
Glad to hear it. We're counting on you for the upcoming adventures. Now, I'm going to start researching how to crack the entrance to the ruins. We should take some time. You can go back to the campsite and rest up. I will notify you as soon as there is any progress.
Alright, fine. Only you, Liz, is all I have to say. Only you. The logic of, I might as well dance if I can't sleep, does check out. Sounds about right.
Oh, Lux, you're back. The advance team is camping in the ruins entrance as morale is high after hearing your achievements. Dr. Agi is still looking into ways to activate the elevator. We'll have to wait until tomorrow to enter the Treehouse ruins. You must have heard from Wade, right? The ruin is related to the first President Reza and the legendary Crystal of Atlan. The tip came from the Bishop Conrad. It's very reliable. The guild has long-term cooperation with the church, and this kind of operation is not the first time. You should rest for now. I'll call you tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot something, Lux. Your rabbit companion got injured in battle. It's not doing too well. Bishop Connor is now taking care of it. I hope it makes it through the critical period. Do you want to go back and take a look? It's your friend after all.
Well, you know what they say, when you make a friend, you're responsible for them for life. So might as well. Doctor, be straight with me. Is it okay? The little one probably got hurt by the monsters in the jungle. It's clever enough to come back for help. But unfortunately, the injury is... Alas, creatures at the bottom of the food chain never live long. They're just too fragile. It used to be so lively. Oh, are you feeling sorry for it? fair enough, Liz. I mean, usually when I wake up in the middle of the night, I do like a bit of reading or watching something, but doing dances does seem like an interesting substitute for that.
The life of a rabbit may be short, but even the most fragile of lives hold the potential for evolution. Trust me, adventurer. I'll fix it. I'll give him a stronger, more perfect body. You can come visit it after a while, when it gets better.
I was still gonna pretend that that guy is not a supervillain. Okay, give me a second. Let me just close the window because it gets a bit drafty in here. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, that's a bit better. Last thing I need is to get sick. Already have plenty of that going around. Now,
Lux, good to see you made it out of the mist ruin in one piece. The rabbit took quite a hit though. I'm the campsite's cook and animal keeper. I can tell how the animals are doing physically and emotionally. Now I've heard that Bishop Conrad of the church is some kind of medical guru, but... never mind. Probably just my overreactive imagination. Anyway, I think something off with Professor Conrad. Lux, keep an eye on him.
I know, that guy is as fishy as they come.
You really in a hurry to find... You're really in a hurry to find out how the rabbit's doing, aren't you? Unfortunately, the evolution is not yet complete. Be patient and wait a bit longer, adventurer.
Evolution?
Don't mind me. When I say evolution, I mean healing. This is a treatment method that is different from conventional medicine. More thorough and far more superior. It prevents any further problems from arising. I have always believed that compared to rabbits, sentient humans are more deserving of this treatment. However, progress should be smoother with basic creatures like rabbits. Perhaps I should have done this earlier.
What are you talking about?
Again, don't mind me. Just the murmuring of an old man. It appears Eudora is assembling the team members. Perhaps it's time for you to go. Once there is progress with the healing, I will contact you through the adventurer's badge. Don't worry. Just go.
Kinda, pretty much. Just less handsome, but you know. It is what it is.
You're here. How's your rest?
Very good.
Alright, here's the situation. Dr. Agi unlocked the elevator to the ruins entrance, and we sent in advance team, but they got dizzy and fainted shortly after entering. It's like the ruins were rejecting them. Agi suspects only those who defeated the Guardians are worthy to enter the Treeheart ruins. That means you're the only one who can go in, Lux. Please, go investigate, and if it gets dicey, come right back. I'll report back to the guild and get ready to support you.
Okay, well, say less.
Is that Crystal of Atlan?
Since you are here, I can only assume that you've passed the Guardian's test.
Oh, did I have?
Who's there?
Welcome, brave adventurer. My name is Rezo, and like you, I am a simple adventurer.
Is that so?
Rezo, the first guild president?
Which generation of adventurers are you? How many peaceful years have passed since I left with the crystal of Atlan?
Whew, it has been millennium, old man. The kids on the street probably don't even know who you are.
Truly, I would love to know.
I feel like I finally met a man that I can share my wisdom with. Finally, a man worthy of my enlightened thoughts.
However, no matter how long it has been, your presence can only mean that the world's desire for the crystal of Atlan has been reignited.
I mean, the reverb does go hard, to be honest. I always love any voice acting that has a really strong reverb in the background. It's like, oof. It always just hits the right spot.
They have returned.
And who they might be.
Who are they?
Exactly my thoughts.
In the hands of the weak, the crystal of Atlan serves as a paltry amusement. This power must reside in the hands of the strong.
How strong are we talking?
Complete the trial, successor. Prove your strength. You will find your answers awaiting you at the end. And so, the first challenge, a trial of strength, commences now.
It's nice to get a little break from reading. I forgot how appreciative I am of voice acting when other people do it. Because golly, I'll tell you something, voice acting characters for 3 hours straight is no easy feat. Get going. Oh, okay. Ancient Guardian Fist. I guess it's fisting time then. Let's see if your fist is stronger or my blade. 50k damage, let's go. You'll love to see it. Very nice. Congrats on passing the trial of strength, newcomer. Your power is impressive. But being strong is just the entry ticket. If you lose your pure heart, the stronger you are, the worse the disaster. Press on with the trial. Don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Trust yourself. Alright, well.
Every action you take is just. Every path you choose is sure. Such is the determination. The trial of heart commences now.
Okay, well. Who am I to say no to such a challenge? Well, I can't quite match the reverb, obviously, but you know, I tried my best to replicate it. Well, let's see what wonders await us ahead. Congratulations on passing the trial of... Hold up. Not the right one. Golly. Okay, give me a sec. I need some water for that one. Alright, that's better. Hi there, you know me? How you doing? Hopefully Grace. Glad you could join us. Congratulations on passing the trial of heart, adventurer. Only a firm heart can keep you from falling into the abyss of desire. Press on. Your final test awaits. I forgot what voice I did originally. But you know what? We'll roll with that for now.
The strongest of wills, the mightiest of powers, will amount to nothing but a sharp blade, without wisdom's guidance. Can you see through the lies and deceit? Show me your prudence. The trial of wisdom commences now.
I think this is my trial, guys. All of this led to this one point, and that is to assess my wisdom indeed. Finally, all the enlightenment, all the manhwas I ever read will come in handy. Don't be surprised if my wisdom scales out of the chart. No, I remember now. It was just... For a second I forgot. That's the problem with doing like so many different voices, is that sometimes I just keep forgetting what I did for them. So far so good. These bosses do get a little bit harder. Not like to the point where I can't beat them, but we yet to face a challenge where I actually need to sweat. Like the hardest boss I think so far was the magician guy. They should complete the trial. Where's Reza's voice? Why hasn't he shown up? Psst, psst. Go ahead, Liz. Run wild.
How do I use this? Can I just speak directly?
This voice, Bishop Conrad?
It seems to be connected. Thank you, Dr. Agi. Lux, your rabbit friend has recovered, and the evolution was very successful. After your adventure is over, you can return to check in on it. Now,
No, Lux. I feel something is off with the rabbit. Come back quick. See.
Bzz, bzz. Huh? Bad signal?
it sounds like something wrong. What should I do?
Rez's voice also didn't provide any further instructions. Let's go back first and see what's going on. But doing that, Rez's voice reminded me of the mushroom guy. I don't know if you remember the whole mushroom saga, Elias, but for some reason it just reminded me of that. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Because that stream haunts me to this day. I still could feel my vocal cords bleeding from that. Oh, this is nice. I like the aesthetic view of that. Very nice color palette. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, for whatever reason, I just decided on that stream to go absolutely bonkers. And oh, that was a good time. That was a good time. I think that was the first time when I actually let my just imagination run wild. And the result was interesting, shall we say. Okay, let's select. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. 50% off. Oh, I don't have enough. No. How can I fulfill my gambling addiction if I can't even buy it? Well, I guess it just wasn't meant to be. So I guess you get like these Arcanites of brocade with these purple thingies. The only question is how to get these. I mean, I'm sure as heck we're not gonna forget it. Kidding me? As I said, my throat still bleeds to this day. It was an interesting experience. Yeah. Well, I did blew off the like 84 whatever yesterday on 3 of them. But that's all right. We'll wait for our chance to buy more gambling resources later. Unfortunately, there wasn't a single way yet for us to earn them, but I'm sure with enough perseverance, the time will come.
Bad news, Lux. The rabbit just ran away.
Has it recovered?
It did recover, but it suddenly became irritable and bit several adventurers. There were several other rabbits kept in the campsite, but they have all been bitten and are in critical condition. Its fur was glowing blue, just like it was infected by decay. It was terrifying, More people would have gotten hurt if Eudora hadn't stepped in. The paper states that only long-term exposure to magicides can lead to decay reactions in organisms, resulting in a series of clinical symptoms. But it was just fine not long ago. It is impossible for such a strong decay reaction to occur in such a short time. Someone must have done something to it. Conrad, it must have been Conrad.
Is it 14 gigs high? I didn't know that because I think I downloaded my phone and let me actually just double check because I'm pretty sure it wasn't that heavy. Let's see. 'Cause 14 gigs is quite a bit. I mean, I know the main game is like 44, but that's on PC, so that makes sense. Let's take a peek. It's 5 gigs on my phone, Liz. And I have it downloaded fully, so I don't really know why you get 14. Can he manipulate the decay reactions?
Who knows? I've always thought the guy was strange. If anyone in this game is suspicious, it's him. Lux, go ask Conrad. I don't want to get anywhere close to him.
Okay, the plot thickens. Unless you're trying to download Super Extreme Ultra Deluxe Premium Edition somewhere, Liz. I think you're being scammed by the Play Store.
Oh, adventurer. You late. The rabbit has fully recovered. It's returned to the forest, to nature, to its own home. It will truly own its own life instead of being domesticated by humans.
What did you do?
No. Look at your expression. Are you angry? I gave it new life, and the chance to continue on. We should be grateful for that, should we not?
How come there was a decaying reaction?
Decay? No, I detest that term. Magicite energy has the ability to reshape the form of living things, make weak bodies healthy, bestow greatness all to ordinary lives. An evolution in every sense of the word. Why refer to it as a decay?
Decay causes a loss of sanity.
Not a loss of sanity, a restoration of instinct. The instinct to survive. There is nothing more noble than the will to survive, adventurer. You feel anger because it slipped from your grasp. You are not concerned by this life itself, but whether it can be bent to your will, used as you wish. Perhaps you have not noticed, but that's the truth.
No, it's not.
It doesn't matter if you don't understand. Most people in this world don't. You just need to know that the rabbit is still alive and well in this world. Go speak to Eudora. She has been looking our way. Seems like she's looking for you.
They called you out of the ruins anyway. I tried to stop them, but these guys clearly didn't follow my orders. Something strange, it was afoot at the campsite just now. Since you talked to Conrad, I'm sure you already know. I'll take a lot of things here. I'll take care of things here. Don't worry too much. I'm more concerned about the situation with the ruins. How's your exploration? Did you find anything noteworthy? Like clues about Reza?
You report to Eudora about what you saw in the ruins.
Reza's voice? This Conrad guy is odd, but his intel is solid. Lux, based on what we've seen, you're nearing the end of the trial. I'm not sure we'll even halfway would do, but forward is the only way. The guild has been searching for clues about Rez for ages. This is the closest we ever have been to the truth. We must not fail. Go on, Lux. Give it all you've got.
Okay, there's 3 more stages. I mean, to be honest here, it's a little bit... As I said, it's a little bit daunting to voice act so much at the same time. But that's alright, I mean, we're almost done with the story, so... I'll press on. I'll try to take it easier a bit. So far, so good. I really like doing the dash and attack in the midair. It's so fun. I don't know, something about it just makes me feel like a little carousel spinning through the air. Alright, who's that? You think I wouldn't notice an enemy? Just because you have a camouflage doesn't mean I can't see you. Okay, let's press on.
Through the trials, you have arrived here, successor. I acknowledge your strength. I have wandered with the crystal of Atlan for a long time, only to wait for someone who can help me. Destroy it completely. This is the only way to free it from the grasp of the sage. You have hidden the crystal of Atlan in a secret place, somewhere the sage can never reach. However, your body and consciousness, I know you're ready to handle the truth. The final answer awaits at the far end of the destiny. What? The crystal of Atlan isn't even here. A lot of smoke and mirrors for someone who doesn't even dare show their face. Your petty games will not stop the pace of evolution. Foolish sage, you will never touch the power of the crystal of Atlan. Even if I should fall, my brave successors will rise behind me, along with countless adventurers with love for this world. Defeat is inevitable for you. Defeat? Defeat, you say? We defeated you once. We'll defeat you every time, Reza. You, your laughable successor. None of you are of any concern to the sages.
Let's see how long your proud successor lasts in my grasp.
Is there a time? I'll know yet. I thought it was gonna be a big reveal. The big boss fight. What is this place? Did I get hit by Connor's spell? My head is spinning. Need to find a way out of here.
Look what you've done. I spent so much time on Miriam, helping her evolve to become chosen for the new world. And you, blinded by Glenn's selfish notions, you ruined her. Feeling repentant? Your recklessness doesn't end here. Look at him. Atlan. You helped him rebel against the Rat King. But did you know that the Rat King grew up a Blackstreet orphan too? By helping Aslan, you've just put the next Rat King on his throne. Your so-called justice is just a way to pat yourself on the back.
I didn't know he wasn't Red King, so that theory goes out of the window. Also, Liz, I do 100% agree that the main expansion is going kind of hard. Instead of instant voice assistant mod, if anything.
The magician is just as pathetic, dreaming of preserving his love through a marionette.
Actually,
only
instant
to leave
yapping.
behind the shadow of what once was. Such self-deception.
I really like Comrade. He is a man after my own taste, shall we say.
Life is inherently fragile, fleeting by nature. But the crystal of Atlan, it can change everything. It will revolutionize the world and grant us eternal life. You have the honor to join us in awakening this new world. Believe me when I tell you, the new world will make you perfect. Come and see for yourself just how powerful a perfect you can be.
Okay, well, the offer is tempting, but I think I might have to refuse. Wait, me? Is this finally the time to face my inner demons, challenge them, and overcome them, to achieve the ultimate pinnacle of blade mastery? I have to face myself. Typical. Yet, I accept this challenge. Let the stronger me prevail. I'm not like you. I'm much stronger and finer than you. I will defeat the weaker you with the strength you despise. Now prepare to feel the pain. This reminds me of Ichigo from Bleach. But you know what, me? You forgot something. That I am a more powerful version of me. That even myself can't stand in front of me. As I am the blade. My master shall forgive me this once. But I shall go out with the promise of unleashing a prowess this world has never seen before. As I defeat myself and become the ultimate me. The likes of which only I can see. So me, What say you? Are you ready to face the doom? And just like that, we prevailed against ourselves. But at what cost? It is a good plot. That's what I was gonna say after this. But the plot, like this chapter in particular, off the charts. Like, cream de la creme, shall we say.
I have no love for you, Lux. But I have to admit, your physique is outstanding. You are more agile than anyone, more perceptive than anyone, and more capable of harnessing the power of Magitech than anyone. Nobody is more suited to embrace evolution than you, Lux. Emotions turn people incompetent, cowardly, selfish, lazy. Don't you feel it? Are you willing to wallow in the mire with them? Come, embrace evolution. You and I are essentially the same. You are perfect. You belong to us.
I kind of wish there was an option, say, to join them, like a secret little hidden Easter egg. But you know what? I'll be polite. You know, manners make the man, and you shall never forget them. So I'll say sorry, but no, thank you.
Is that your answer? So shallow, so narrow-minded, so disappointing. Trash that refuses to evolve is not worth my time. Let it all come to an end right here.
You and that self-righteous oaf Rezo will be ash! All mortals eventually meet their end. But fools find theirs sooner than most.
Even you could not resist the sage's spell, Crag. How sad. Perhaps the winding rift of time, no soul is pure forever.
And we're finally fighting the dragon. It's obligatory for every MMO to have at
Crag is
least.
in the air. You cannot attack it. Observe its movements carefully, successor. Take cover behind the boulder to avoid its attacks. Wisdom always trumps technique.
Okay, interesting.
The storm shall snuff out the calamity, and you, successor, are ready to become the storm.
Well, if you say so, Mr. Raza, I guess I am. I shall unleash my inner storm. Just give me a chair and I'll become the storm itself. We have become the storm that is approaching, as once a wise man said. guess it's not quite the time to fight him yet. But that was fun. That was a pretty cool fight. I was kind of hoping we are gonna find the old man, but that probably would have been a bit too much. Yeah, the Draco was just chilling, you know, in these ruins, and we kinda came, disturbed its sleep, and just, you know, evaporated it eventually. We're almost done with this.
You're back! Did you trigger a mechanism in the ruins? You caused quite a stir. We were about to force our way in. What happened in there?
Your Potidora and what you saw in the ruins.
Conrad tampered with Rez's message. I see. Looks like he's been feeding the guild information just to use it for his own ends. This is serious. Looks like Wade will need to reconsider our alliance with the church. All this effort for nothing. Frustrating to say the least. But at least you're unharmed. Talk about a silver lining. The guild's airship is on the way. This ends our investigation for now. You might want to chat with Wade back at the guild. I think he'll be interested.
Okay. That chapter, like, the story so far has been quite nice, but that chapter, whew, it just put it out of the water, to be honest. Especially that little, like, fog void traversion that we did, that went pretty hard.
Lux, I've been waiting for you. You played a critical role in the emergency mission, beyond anyone's expectations. The guild doesn't do titles or honors like those nobles organizations. We rarely single out individuals for praise. All I can do is thank you on behalf of the entire Adventurers Guild.
No biggie, big man.
Glad you're not stressed about it. The guild has been searching for President Reza for many years, and we've had more failures than I can count. This is just a drop in the bucket. As for Conrad, I'll talk to the church. You don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, before I started this game, I wasn't expecting that the story is gonna be any good, to be honest, because usually in these kinds of games, the story is like secondary. It's not really the main point. It's usually the combat that takes the stage. And even though combat is great, the story so far has been pretty nice. Like, the first chapter was a bit on a weaker side. Like, it had its moments. The second chapter kind of ramped it up a little bit. The third chapter was great, and the fourth one just knocked it out of the park. So I'm very excited for the next one, see what's gonna happen. Because the expectation have been set pretty high so far.
As for Conrad, I'll talk to the church. You don't have to worry about that. Can't just gloss over the fact that he provided bad intel and tried to frame you. Oh, and regarding the batch of wandering potions, we've got some new intel and should be able to track down its source soon. Take advantage of the downtime and rest up. The next adventure could be a tough one.
Oh, I got another Jackalope. I think that means that I can level him up fully now. Let me check that. Where's the pets? There we go. Missed it for some reason. There we go. Alright, so with that being out of the way, I guess let's finish up this quest then. Perfect timing. I was just about to contact you. We've located the source of the medicine. It's a private-owned military factory originally specialized in heavy weaponry, but recently shifted into bioweapon production. The current CEO is a man named Chrome, and there's virtually no background information on him. We're in the middle of an investigation for official investigation permission, but the time we get it, they'll move all evidence. So we just sit tight and do nothing? Oh, that was me. Am I? There's no way but to go undercover. Through route control, we managed to divert an airship bound for the factory to temporarily land in Rhino City. Hop on the airship, sneak into military factory, and conduct your investigation. Be warned though, we might not be able to provide immediate backup in case of emergency. Leave it to me. I'll have someone meet you at the airport. Good luck, lads. Alright, so that's chapter 5 started. We're not gonna do that today. That's enough excitement for one day. I like the structure that we have going, you know, a chapter per day. Because I think there's 2 more chapters, I believe. Let me just fact check that quickly. 3 chapters, okay. So, which is kind of gonna work out pretty well, considering 3 online, 3 releases on Thursday. We're probably gonna finish story by Wednesday or so, and go with clear consciousness to a new game. And then this one will be like for raids and battles and whatnot for later. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. Yes, maybe, not sure. I mean, I did log in in about April, maybe early May. I don't remember exactly, but not recently. So, chances are probably not. I was actually go do my yeah, let's go clear this one. Because this is like the Ascension quest, so we might as well do it.
You are here. I have already learned the details from the president. Just pass me the ESCO cores and the weapon.
Where's Master Glenn's oh, never mind.
Alright, my task is completed. It's up to you now. President Wei just said he has a few words to say to you before you enter the void. Go find him and see what he has to say. Have you talked to Master Glenn? Let me see your sword. Amazing. It indeed has imbued with aura of the void.
This power is impressive, yet unfamiliar. It seems like I still cannot fully control it. I see, Liz. Well, if I have time tomorrow, I'll help you out. I can do you a better one. I have, I think I have an account with Novelette on there. I can give it to you if you want. Unless you want to start from scratch. Which if you do, more power to you, Liz. That's why, Lux, I hope you can treat this mission as a brand new challenge. Through battles in the void, I hope you will truly master this power. Destroy those monsters and ultimately reach a new state of sportsmanship. If you're ready, go to Black Street and find a warlock named Jalum. The guild has reached a deal with him, and he will help you open the gateway to the void. There are also many elite adventurers in the queue for subjugation. If you encounter them, you might as well team up with them. I'll send you the details after the stream then. I think he had like Jean on it as well, and like Bennett and Shincho, so you have everything you need. I think he has Sacrificial Sword on it as well. I was trying to pull for Novel's weapon on there, but I failed, so... You know, it is what it is. Well, as long as you promise to give me a soul, that's all the signing we need. Alright. So this is the Void Realm. I guess this is basically the raids. I like how I titled the stream that we're gonna do raids when we're doing a raid basically at the very end of it. Which, you know what, no false advertisement, I did do a raid. So technically we did do that. Let's see if we can find somebody to carry me, is a question. Oh, there we go. Finally, we found some poo saps that are gonna carry me. As long as I'm not lost in DPS, that's all that matters. I don't take half-seas, Liz. All or nothing is the way I roll.
Careful. The dark flame is spelling.
Who is this guy?
Detonate small void crystals. Blast may be too much for you.
Ooh. That wasn't very nice.
Cover behind the boulder. Harness the raw power of the void. Not try to fight it.
Golly, I'm almost dead. Okay, well. You know what, lads? You got this. I believe in you. I think I'm just gonna be a moral support. You know, I feel like you got this. And just like that, I feel like I contributed greatly to that cause that all of us participated in. And look at that. The damage of the charts. Quick like. Quick like. Yeah, yeah. Very nice, lads. That was a good fight. I don't know what I got from it, but you know what, we did it. So I guess that's like where the Engia is farmed. Yeah, but I'm not into rental services, Liz. I like to own my prisoners' souls, you know? It's not the same when you don't. It seems like someone is trapped. I'll think about it, Liz. I'll need to consider the options. Something bad happening. Let's go see. Sir, can I help?
Lux? Hey, you Lux, right? The adventurer who made a name for himself in the Under District.
How do you end up here?
It's a long story. Have you heard of the Red King's Dark Alley treasure? It's all the buzz recently. Rumors say that ever since you wreaked havoc in the arena, the Under District and the sewers have been in turmoil. Even the once dominant Red King lay low, temporarily reallocating with his inner circle. During the relocation, the Red King left behind some precious treasure and is currently unguarded.
Sounds like you fell for an obvious scam, my man.
Yes, damn it. I knew it was fake and still fell for it. I was at the Golden Fleece Vintage, and this intel trader named Lee laid out a scroll, caught a glimpse, and it showed the location of the Dark Alley treasure.
Okay, fair enough, Liz. So I'll be renting it to you back. Okay, that sounds better. I guess we have a deal. Liz, you don't know who you're talking to. My soul collection is as expensive as my tea collection, which is never ending.
I'd heard Lee was reliable, so I bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. Turns out there was no Dark Alley treasure. It was a trap set up by the sheep hunters. I was outnumbered, it got caught. Luckily for me, the sheep hunters have been laying low recently. They saw my adventurer's badge and didn't mess with me. Damn it, damn it! Even the reputable Lee is selling fake intel. It makes my blood boil just thinking about it.
When you're the one who snooped at his scrolls?
That's not the point. If it wasn't for him, how would I have been caught? Lux, go get Lee and tell him to get me out. I have a score to settle with that guy, please.
An adventurer named Eugene is trapped in the sheep hunter's cage. He claims to be a treasure hunter of the Dark Alley treasures, and is only trapped because he was deceived. The Dark Alley treasure, the #1 rumor blowing around Rainy City these days. After the arena incident, the Red King left treasure somewhere in the Under District. Not even the remaining sheep hunters know where it is. So chances are the treasure is now unprotected, Eugene said to Lee. The intelligence trader at the Golden Fleece Vintage gave him false leads and asked that we bring him Lee. Okay, since this looks like a pretty lengthy quest, I'll probably leave it for next time, to be honest, because my throat is not ready for voice acting for now. Because this looks like an actual side quest. So for now, actually, hold up. Let's put some new stuff, because I think I might have new gear that I haven't used yet. Yeah, I do. Okay. Ooh, I got some purple gear. Unfortunately, can't equip it yet. Hold up. What was I doing? Right. I think what we're gonna do for now is probably... do I finish these? Oh, so that's what these are for. I was wondering actually, because I had them, but I never knew what to do with them. Oh, so these are like raids and whatnot. Well, Greg, you see, as once a wise man said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I took that literally. I need to spend all my stamina, Greg. I can't let this go to waste. So let's just do some elite challenges quickly. Spend all our stamina and then we'll call it a day. I didn't realize I was streaming for almost 4 hours, to be honest. He already had Liz. The man is living in my plant pots. I know it. I can smell the feathers. Every time I go in my backyard, I can hear the distant quacking. And he thinks I wouldn't know that he's been sneaking around, snooping around my begonias. But guess what, Greg? I do. I don't even know what begonias are, but it just felt appropriate to say that. Greg, just because you have the prowess to polymorph doesn't mean you can fool my keen senses. Your physical appearance may have changed, but your true nature remains the same. And no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to alter it. And you know that. Any chests? yeah. One time, it was a fluke. You know what they say? Beginner's luck, if anything. Ooh, I go. It's a warlock staff. I thought I got a cool weapon for myself, but unfortunately not. What's your offer, Greg? What are you willing to pay? How are you, Lux? Nothing happened, right? I'm fine. What does it feel like everyone is so nervous? We all heard the witch's scream. You seem to have revived briefly. You have guns, but so do I. I don't think their weapon is any good for you, Greg. It's only level 30. I think the one you get from the box is better anyway. But for the sake of the bit, you can only take it over my cold, lifeless body. You unbelievable rogue.
With the crystal shards being taken, the surrounding decay energy is reckoned too. Its revival is similar to a dying ember, rapidly consuming energy in its final moments. It seems that in the recent exploration, you obtained a lot of crystal shards, enough to shake the foundation of the witch's will.
Well, you want it, I got it. And you know what they say, if you want something, you gotta work for it.
Come on, give me the new crystal shards. Let me study them and see what I can piece together.
Thomas begins to piece together shards in various ways.
The patterns don't match up. It doesn't seem like they can be assembled into anything. There are still many crucial components missing. Master, is it possible that this object...
Oh. Skip.
When I first came to Lumbil and Oriton, I have a brief encounter with Glenn. He once mentioned the Myria, real like a necklace. Maybe this is it.
I'll tell you what, Greg. Trade offer. I give you the staff, and you give me your finest blade. Yeah, I did beat the dragon. It was a pretty cool fight. The story was actually pretty fire. I was just telling Liz that I was really impressed by the story in the 4th chapter. Because I wasn't expecting the story to be good at all in this game, but I was pleasantly surprised. And it's always a good thing.
It really is a necklace. I'm missing one piece. The most prominent piece in the middle.
It's on Myria.
Exactly, it's definitely on Myria. Reshaped by decay energy, she will continue to consume the energy of the crystal shards. In a short while, the shards should naturally disappear.
Compared to the other decade, the danger level of the witch is far higher. Lux, as acting president, I don't recommend you dive deeper into the ruins.
Also, I totally didn't mention it, but I really like how the elite storyline of this game actually has its own story, and it's not just like a revamped stages with like high HP and bigger damage from the mobs. I think that's a very cool touch. Not many games do that. But if we directly defeat the reshaped witch and obtain the final crystal shard, we can complete the necklace.
Clan wasn't able to see Miria for the last time. If he can get this necklace, it would be at least be something.
Lux, this operation is an unrecorded special commission. You can make all the decisions independently. If you want to go, go. The guild won't stop you. I just realized that there's boss fights that you can do in groups now. I completely blanked it out. I didn't even realize these were a thing. So I'm just discovering, you know what? Tomorrow we'll do a bunch of raids like these. That's gonna be kind of fun. Well, that's the thing. I never clicked on that tab, so I didn't even know it existed. I think we're gonna fight it tomorrow, Greg. We're gonna farm some boss materials. Maybe get some cool weapons while we're at it. Alright, Miria. I'm ready to rumble yet again. Oh wait, hold up, I need to get rid of the sphere. There we go. I got trousers. Greg, I'm getting all the loot. I bet you're jealous now. Look at those pants. Glamorous. Look at that. See that? Equip. Oh wait, they're tradable? I'm selling them. Greg, I'm gonna sell you this. Greg, I'm sorry to say this. Unfortunately, this stuff is not tradable. It does look cool though. It does look cool. I can't give it to you even if I tried. And that's just how it is. Yeah, but look at them pants. You see these pants? I bet you're jealous. But that's okay. I would be as well if I were you. That's alright. Also, let me just double check something. Let me take a peek. Let me see something. God, you're still ahead of me. I don't know how, you son of a gun. How do I do that? Oh wait, hold up. Greg, I found where we're buying the gacha stuff. Greg, this is very important. So you can get 10 pulls a month from your fleet. Which is not a lot, but you can at least get them for free. So this is one of the ways. I didn't know this, but these airship thingies are important, I guess. You see, Greg? I didn't even know they existed. So by that logic, you can get this title in only short span of 5 months. Which hopefully not the case, but you know. Hopefully it's a bit sooner. So how do I, Chai you said, right? Okay. I go 115 gold from there. Greg, you unbelievable cheapskate. Also, why do you keep getting only 40% off, Greg? You gotta up your discount in game. Do I need to tell you how to trade? Come on. By the way, Greg, I'm probably gonna try, as I said, to make a second account, and I'm gonna reroll until I get the Supreme title. The only question is, and I'm gonna ask you this as well, do you want to spread our T Empire and conquer another server, or do you want to keep it all within one? Just so I know where to spread my wings. Because by the looks of it, they release a new server every day. So tomorrow, in the morning, I might do some rerolling. And I just want to ask you, how do you feel about that? Because we can spread our empire, we can conquer multiple places. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even touch the guilds by myself. You kidding me? I can't be bothered. That's why you're in charge. I'm not taking part in any management. I'm just there for the loot, okay? That's the only reason why I'm there.
You seem to have made some progress, judging by your expression. Let's take a look. You take out the final shot. Ah, I can see a piece together.
I can see a piece together, complete necklace. As long as the decay fluctuations are absorbed, with special instruments, it can be made a pure accessory. This is my first time seeing an accessory made from decay crystal shards. This is a legacy of an advanced decay. No, what remains of Miria.
Despite some twists and turns along the way, we successfully completed the mission. Lux, give it to Glenn Rovick. He will want to see this.
Okay, I guess I'm delivering a necklace.
Master Glenn. Oh, hey there. You look a bit tired. Just came back from an adventure? I take out the broken necklace from the shelves. This is Miria's necklace. Oh, no, it's not that necklace. But they look so similar. This is a product of Miria's power. All her thoughts are condensed into it.
I mean, I don't doubt you, Greg. That's fair enough. But, you know what true vampire hunter needs? Is a 40mm gun. Have you not watched Helsing? Have you seen Alucard exercise anyone with anything besides a holy bullet to the skull? Come on, you slack in your game.
I gave this necklace to her as a gift when she first fell ill. Over the years, Miria has always worn it. Lux, I'm not sure if it's appropriate to ask, but can I keep it?
Yes, the president asked me to give it to you.
President Wade? Thank you all. Now that Miria is gone, I'll take anything that reminds me of her. Lux, if there's anything I can help you with, feel free to ask. I will always support you.
You headfulness yet again, Greg? Ugh. Such is life, unfortunately. Actually, hold up. You go to bed? Good, good. Okay, we'll do that one. Actually, hold up. So I got 30 energy. Why? I am on channel 1. I mean, I see you, yeah. How are you a silver adventurer and I'm a bronze one, Greg? Or what kind of dark trickery are you pulling here? Unbelievable. Well, I saw you, Greg, and that's all that matters.
You couldn't see me, yet here I am. Under the cover of darkness, spying with my curious little peepers.
At your hat that you got. I like that hat. The hat goes pretty hard. No, I think it is pretty cool outfit, yeah. Not as cool as my, you know, business in the front, party in the back type situation, but I do like it. Your business in front and in back, which, you know, suits your personality, but I feel like you gotta have party in back. That's always important.
Why are you still here? Boss, What are you doing standing here? The other team members have all gone to the camp. You're the only one still standing here.
Oh, so you can reroll your stuff. That's kind of hype, because I think you can buy gear from the auction. So you can essentially just buy gear and reroll them continuously. You can just buy cheapos instead of farming them yourself. Interesting. I kind of wonder what the market is on gear right now, because that's kind of curious.
Is something the matter?
Nothing. Just a guy who was daydreaming and didn't catch up with the rest of the team. Sorry, boss. I don't know what's up with me. Earlier I felt a little unwell and my mind was a bit fuzzy. was he? Never mind, let's not waste any more time. You better go meet up with the others. I have something to discuss with Lux.
Oh, hi there, Leslie. Glad to see you. And thank you for the compliment, I appreciate it.
Lux, I don't know if you ever noticed.
Kian Befall. That's a strange name.
He is one of the members of the advanced team. His performance has always been good until recently. Actually, it's not just him. I've noticed the members of the advanced team has been acting a bit strange as of lately. But Kiana's odd behavior isn't undoubtedly the most noticeable. At first, I thought these kids looked so haggard because they were traumatized by their attack. But it was Kane's turn to be on the duty during this morning routine. Strong, but he went AWOL. When we found him, he was like a lost soul, mumbling non-stop. This isn't very appropriate, but could you please go and make sure that the guy is actually rushing to the campsite? If he does something strange on the road, just knock him out and drag him back out.
Alright, just give me a sec. Let me grab some water. Just to moisten my vocal cords a bit. Okay, that's a little bit better. Gotta always remain hydrated. Otherwise you're gonna feel like I gargle a bunch of sand. Alright, where we're at.
This area is filled with dangers. Best to prepare before heading in.
Before we go there though, I kinda wanted to check what the marketplace looks like. Because I did notice you can buy gear. Though the gear prices don't seem like super outrageous so far. Like they seem relatively reasonable. I'm not gonna buy anything yet, but it does seem nice that you have an option to. Because knowing my luck, it's probably gonna be way too hard to get that gear. Claymores are pricey. Like, blades are twice as cheap as claymores. I guess people understand the berserkers are way more OP than magic blades, so it's much cheaper to build magic blade. Greg, good news. Building Warlock will be cheap for you as well. I don't like the claymores, are they expensive? Oh, actually, this is a Warlock's one, so never mind, Greg, you screwed as well. Everything else is kind of cheap. The thigh is... Ooh, 500k, jeez Louise. That's pricey. I wonder if you can buy with bound gold, though. Or if it's only tradable. I assume it's only tradable. The gear is cheap, though, so... that's fine. Also by insignia. I kind of wish that you could buy outfits besides, like, the titles. Because those would be way more hype to buy. Well, that's alright. Let's persevere. Let's see if anyone, I guess, doing it as a matchup. I didn't know you can challenge those elite stages in a group. That's news to me. I'll wait a minute. If nobody shows up, I'll just run it solo. Because my patience is limited. Okay, let's go. They just rejected me. Unbelievable. After everything I'd done for them, I click ready. And it still said no. Oh, okay. I guess we're going in a party of 4. I'm getting the bus ride by the looks of it. And I'm not the driver, that is. I can wait all day long, but the thing is, we're kind of doing a thing here, you know? I don't want to just sit there looking blankly at the screen saying nothing for solid 5 minutes. That probably would have been boring, not just for you, but also for me. Patience is a dear virtue. Alright, let's get cooking. I see, so that's where all the money going. For the upgrades. Doesn't look like I got anything super exciting. Well, that's why you gotta work on it, Angel. You can't just expect patience to arrive to you. Like an ice cream truck dingling its tune, expecting you to come join it. You gotta chase the ice cream man every now and again as they drive off. Shaking your fist in the air saying, "Damn you!" You see, that's just how it'll life be. You can't expect everything to come to you easy. Sometimes you gotta work for it.
Lux, I was headed towards the ruins campsite, but for some reason, a mighty scorpion suddenly burrowed out of the ground and attacked me.
Same list, same.
I got a little bit injured, so I've been hiding behind the tree. So glad you came. Let me take you back to the campsite.
Oh, let me take you back to the campsite first. Obviously, Liz, I mean, whenever I see an ice cream man, I zero in, you know? It's like a laser focus. I'm locked in. That's a lie. I had never bought a single item from an ice cream truck because the idea of buying some goods from a man in a van just scares me tremendously. And I'm not brave enough to get some cream from such establishments, shall we say, of the frozen kind. And just not in the cards, shall we say. Unfortunately, Angel, life is like not like solo leveling. You can't just put all your stats into strengths and expect the greatness to be achievable. Sometimes you gotta put points into intelligence, dexterity, charisma, charm, and brain power, which is different from wisdom. That's a very different set of skills. I guess let's take a peek what the little man upgraded. Let's see what you're cooking with, Greg. 19k power, Jesus Christ, Greg. What are you doing with your life? Greg, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth upgrading your gear until the end game, to be honest. Because I personally feel like it's much better to just go for level 55 and then just go all out there. Because honestly, nothing has been a threat so far in the story. So I don't really see a point of upgrading anything until endgame. But you do you, little man. I respect the grind. Okay, let's claim that. That is true, that is true. The guild race did rock our boats, shall we say. But I feel like those are supposed to be done in a party of 4 instead of both of us just, you know, going there hoping for the best. Because to be honest, what am I rocking with? Like, I have 16k power, but look at my gear, Greg. Like, my gear is, I basically just run whatever the nature gave me. I don't do anything else. No, basically, Angel, this game is capped by energy. And even if you do nothing but the story quest, I think the maximum level you can reach in a day is probably about 40, 40th, 42.
Why did you bring him back here?
Angel, I don't think you realize this, but there's 5 characters for you to level up. So while you can play on one character, you can play on another. That's the whole point of this game. You can, as I just said, you can literally farm on your other characters while you run out of energy on one. That's the whole point of having multiple characters. There's an energy system in this game. You drain it on one, and you go to another. Well, to be honest, I did try to reroll for that title, and the rerolling process is actually pretty quick. It's only about 15 to 20 minutes, depending on how good you are. So you can do that. it's not easy. Because there's a couple caveats. So, if you're re-rolling on your phone, you would need to clear your data, because you would need to use guest account, and you would need to clear your data and re-download it every time. The other thing that you can do is just make a bunch of Google accounts, like I have. I have like 30 of them or so, and use those for re-rolling. That's an option, but obviously you would need to do that as well, which is quite time consuming. Luckily, the download, I think it's only like 1 gig when you're actually in game, so 15 to 20 minutes is good enough. Oh, I re-roll in every game. I re-roll in games that are not even optimized for re-rolling, like this one. Like in this game, I think you get 2 free pulls, you get 2 free re-rolls, like 2 free pulling thingies, and you get 200 of those crystals. Now that equates to about 6 pulls in total. And I did that, okay? And I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna get that title no matter the cost. Because I need to show off in front of Greg. We already established that. Now, as I was saying, luckily, this game has multiple servers, right? So, from the perspective of, like, if you don't care which server you play on, there's like 5 servers right now. So, every single account you can reroll 5 times on. And the more servers they add, the more you can do that. Which is basically, like, gonna be the thing. What do you mean you got a replacement for me? Greg, unbelievable.
He was ambushed by a Monte Scorpion on the way there and was injured.
A Monte Scorpion? Didn't we already clear it out?
This Monte Scorpion emerged from its den underground, without being provoked, and is harming humans displaying strong aggression.
That's strange. Normally you wouldn't expect new Monte Scorpions to appear so quickly, let alone be so active. Lux, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to go in again. If you encounter it again, please bring back proof of its defeat. Perhaps the answer we seek lies within the remains of that Monte Scorpion's body. As for you, Ken, you go and get some rest immediately.
Stumbling Ken disappeared out of sight. This area is filled with dangerous beasts to prepare before heading in.
Alright, let's see if anyone does this as well. Okay, I'll wait for that. Might as well collect the loot. Oh, I didn't know you get the gear as well for free. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, okay, well, we're going again. I was doing a thing, but that's alright. Alright, let's get going. it is a bit more fun playing with other people on these quests, to be honest. Alright, Angel, enlighten us. What are you up to? Not much, to be honest. I mean, I don't think I ever been actually, like, angry on stream. I've been annoyed, definitely. But I don't think I've ever been mad or angry, I'd say. Even when I was doing the solo leveling, like, streams when I was absolutely busting my ass trying to clear stupidly hard dungeons, I don't think I was mad. I was just really annoyed. I mean, there's not really a story time because I rarely get angry. Like, okay, fine. So, basically just to explain to you what happens when I do get angry, is I get quiet. So, if I'm actually mad, I usually just go quiet until I simmer down. So, I'm like a kettle. If you pop the lid open, you're gonna get something out of it. But if you keep it closed, I'm just gonna stay quiet. But I don't go into like, you know, swearing spree or anything like that. That's not usually my style. When I was younger, actually, I used to have one of those big, like boxing gloves. No gloves. What do you call them? Boxing, like this thing is filled with sand. I forgot the name in English. Like the punching bag. Jeez Christ, I don't know why it took me so long. But I had one of those punching bags, and I remember whenever I used to be angry as a kid, I would go up to it and I would just headbutt it. I wouldn't even punch it, I wouldn't kick it, I would just headbutt it. Repeatedly until I would cool down. And you might think that that's weird, or, you know, that might explain a lot. But to me, that was kind of calming, because I wasn't, like, taking it and just jamming my head over it. It was kind of more like I was doing it repeatedly in, like, a steady stream manner. Like, think of it as almost meditation, but for your skull. I would just keep banging on it until I would simmer down, and I would after I was done for like 10-15 minutes of doing that, I would just go back, regroup, and do it again, whatever I was doing that I was mad about. If that wasn't an option, usually I would like sit down and try to occupy my brain with something else. If I was in school and somebody got me mad, I very rarely got physical. It did happen a few times, but those usually were times when I didn't start. I would usually just go to my desk and I would start fiddling with like pens, or I would start like fiddling with textbooks, doing something to like distract me from the thing that I was mad about. It's no red flag, Liz. Unbelievable. Well, the thing is, I'm not gonna pretend here that like I never had my, you know, blowout moments. I did, but what I realized very early on is that getting mad is very exhausting, you know? Like, getting angry is very hard work. And I'd rather not do it. And it's so much easier to just be content, you know, rather than angry. Like the only... I get annoyed often, but it rarely boils into anger. Like, to actually get me mad, you would need to really, really piss me off. And I don't think that ever happened on stream so far. Like, as I said, even with the solo leveling streams, where I was visibly, you know, not acting like I usually do, that was an annoyance. I don't think I actually got mad there. Or if I did, it was in a very minor way. From memory, obviously it was a year ago. I don't recall it without going back to it. But I'm pretty certain I wasn't, like, seething mad. But anyway, yeah, since you brought it up, I thought I'd mention it. In other words, I'm pretty much up there with, like, Buddha himself, you know. I'm Zen 25 hours a day. And that's just how it be. You don't achieve enlightenment level like I do by being angry, is all I'm saying. Take it for what you will. The wreckage has been collected. Just go to bring it back to Eudora. Why does it always feel like there's a strong fluctuation of power inside the tree cave? Well, the thing is, if I go angry, I would just, it would just like ruin my day. So, very early on from a young age, whenever I would get into altercation with like my peers, my friends, you know, something goes wrong, you know, in my studies or whatever, I very early on realized that instead of getting angry, I'd much rather assess why it makes me upset and try to resolve it if I can. And if not, it just, you know, life is too short to worry about little things. Obviously, it's not always the case. Sometimes, you know, getting mad is actually helpful because it makes you realize, like, why you're mad about it, and also helps you work and stuff. So it's not all bad. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to get mad. It's just as long as you don't let your emotions run to your head and let them control what you do or say, I feel like that's a key. Because sometimes, you know, take an example like screaming into a pillow, for example, might make you feel better momentarily, but probably gonna give you a headache afterwards. And that's kind of the same thing with releasing your anger. You get the momentarily release of your emotions, the pent-up anger. You get the feel of, as I said, release. But after the said feeling fades away, you're probably not gonna feel that great afterwards because of what you did while you were seeking said release. And it's much better to, instead of just seeking release, to find a way to overcome the issue itself. And then find release that way. At least from my perspective. A little bit of elderly wisdom for you right there. Have you found the remains? This? Here. I knew it. This thing in the remains is a shot of core of decay. Do you remember what happened in Lumiville a while ago? The core of decay left behind after an advanced decay dissipated would cause severe pollution. The core of decay not only affects living creatures, but also erodes the minds of weak-willed individuals. No wonder that explains the turmoil inside the colossal woods and the abnormal reactions of the members. Such a dangerous item must be destroyed as soon as possible. Do you have any clues about the current location of the core of decay, Lux? After collecting the remains, I noticed a strange fluctuation coming from the tree hollow, leading into the ruins.
This is a very useful clue. There are still many pathfinders stationed near the ruins campsite, so we need to act quickly. Wait, my badge is vibrating.
I mean, sometimes, you know, I gotta drop the goofy, silly premise and get real with you for a second. That's my mission in life, shall we say. Sometimes the wisdom shall be shared. It's all about whether you're ready to accept it.
Can you hear me? Ruins campsite is sending a signal. Eudora, what happened? Mystic Guardians has gone mad. Requesting support. Requesting support. Oh no. It seems that under the influence of the Call of the Decade, even the Guardian has gone berserk. I need to stay here to arrange other rescue operations. Lux, I'll have to entrust my people to you.
Alright, we'll say less.
This area is filled with dangers, best to prepare before heading in.
I guess let's team up for this one as well. And that's probably gonna be our last run as well. It's already almost 12 o'clock, jeez. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. How time flies. Yes and no. It really depends on how busy my schedule is. Usually, yes, but I try not to. No, my work starts at 9, like normal, and I finish at 5, but the thing about my sleep schedule is like, it got better from the perspective of me being able to fall asleep. So like, I don't have an issue with actually falling asleep. It's a problem of getting to bed on normal time, if that makes sense. Which usually is relatively hard for me. Like, I really try my best on work days to go to bed at the very latest 1 AM, but it's very hard for me. Because usually I get stuck into like a manhwa, or you know, I start watching like a YouTube video, or I play a video game, you know, something that usually distracts me from going to sleep. And since I have ADHD, it's very hard for me to like just put that aside and be like, okay, I'm heading to bed. But as I said, I got better at it. So usually I get at least, bare minimum, I try to get 6 hours of sleep, because otherwise I just feel really tired. Like, even though 6 hours is fine, 7 is usually when I'm like, okay, I can deal with this. 8 is obviously ideal, but I don't always get it. So it is what it is.
This is a Call of Decay, and no wonder the Guardian's power became so terrifying.
Is Saga fun, Greg? I was planning like to have every single class character on this account. So like Berserker for Swordsman. I probably will go with Magician for the Spellcaster. And then like the Fister Lady. And the side guy I'll probably go for... I'll probably actually use Healer, because it might be useful to just have one. And the last one, what's the last class? The gunner. I'll probably stick with the bounty hunter, because I don't really like the other one, the one with the big gun. Well, for me, falling asleep is much easier because I kind of go into a routine of having certain, like, not say triggers, but the patterns that I follow day to day, they kind of allow me to sleep. So usually I put like either white noise, or I put like ASMR or some sort of distraction on my phone, and I put it next to me on like the opposite pillow. And basically, I just lay on my back for like solid 5 minutes listening to that, and then at some point I just drift off to sleep. So basically, I concentrate on the noise that's happening, and then for whatever reason, my mind just completely switches out. Usually, it takes about 5 to 10 minutes, but in between that time, I don't think about anything. I don't do anything. I just close my eyes and just lay there, and one way or another, I fall asleep. That's fair, Angel. That's how I used to be, and it's, as you say, it's not healthy, but if you can't fall asleep, you can't fall asleep. You know, you can't force it, unfortunately. It's just how life be. Anyway, this is a core of decay. No wonder the Guardian's power became so terrifying. This place is much larger than just a shard. Bring it back and hand it over to Eudora. Also, I just realized that these people might not actually be real people, but just bots. Well, they're obviously real people, as in the real players. But I think this like teaming up mechanic is basically matching you up with people's accounts, and you just play with them sometimes. By the looks of it, at least. Which I don't know how I feel about that. I usually just put something like, I recently go into, I think I talked about it before, but I go into listening into like mythology videos about like Greek, Egyptian, North, and basically I just put some sort of story about all the like old gods and whatnot, and I would just drift off to sleep with that, which somehow works. I don't know why or how, but like, it does. So that's kind of has been my go-to. I mean, whatever works, Angel. There's no shame in like falling asleep to anything that works. If listening to like metal helps you fall asleep, so be it. You know, it's like, as I said, whatever works. There's no shame in it. Okay, I think that's us out of stamina now, so probably just complete the story and then call it a day. Yeah, I think it does in multiple languages, but man, those videos, like, I always, like, it's a double-edged sword, because sometimes he talks about something I'm actually quite curious about. Like, there was one video he made, where he spoke about the entire history of Norse mythology, and I remember it was, like, on a Monday night, and I went to bed at about like 12:30, and I just remember starting listening to it, and then I lost track of time, and I remember looking at my clock, and it was like 3:30 in the morning. So I listened to 3 hours, and then I looked at the run time of the video, and it was like another hour to go, and I was like, well, I'm already here, you know, I already listened to 3 hours, I might as well finish it. And I did. I went to bed at 5 a.m. and I was like, had to wake up at 8, and it wasn't fun afterwards. But sometimes, as I said, stuff like that happens as well, which, no ideal, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Thank you for your help. 2 members in the ruins campsite were injured, but not severely. I've already arranged for someone to take care of them. Lux, tell us about your findings.
After defeating the Guardian, I found a relatively intact core of decay on its body.
This core seems very strange, but I can't pinpoint any specifics. After all, the core of decay should not have been there. I think someone is behind all these incidents. Maybe you should seek help from their professional.
The Magitech Institute?
If these happened a little earlier, the Magitech Institute would have been the most reasonable choice. But now that things are unstable everywhere, if we send it to the lab, we might have to wait a long time before they will get to our case. Although I'm reluctant to ask for this help, it seems like we don't have any other option. Let's go find John. The guild in this warlock have reached some kind of deal through a transaction, so she shouldn't refuse our requests.
Golly, 5 hours after reading this, my eyes starting to float now.
To solve the problem as fast as possible, I will synchronize with Wade the information on the series of the events caused by the Core of Decay. Lux, please go find John directly.
Golly. Well, I already started, so I need to finish this before you ask me to go to the next point. John, you son of a gun, give me your stuff.
Looks like you brought in something very interesting.
How did you?
The aura. The dangerous and tempting swing aura. Emanating from that thing in your pockets. I can feel it.
This is a core of decay we found over by the Colossal Woods, and it's different from the ones we've seen before. Eudora said you might note something about it. Well, it's just that trust that you have with certain people is obviously, if you don't have the trust built up, laying with somebody in a bed obviously can be freaking out. Your brain could be sending you signals being like, look, we are not safe, we can't fall asleep. But if it's somebody that you can trust and you're comfortable about, then yeah, it's probably a more of a safe space kind of you're building around, and it allows you to sleep better. To me, personally, as I say, I sleep much better with some sort of distraction in the background. Like, I find it much harder to fall asleep just with no noise whatsoever. I need at least some sort of distraction, and if I don't have anything, oof, I probably will be laying there for hours.
This core is really extraordinary.
You can tell before I even take it out.
The energy generated by different decade are violently colliding with each other in the tiny pocket of yours. The hatred is so tantalizing that it causes a rift in this core.
What do you mean? Greg is coming out with straight up here is a man not pulling back his punches. Jeez. Same, Liz. I mean, when I sleep, I usually like have to barricade myself with multiple pillows. Otherwise, you might find the pillow in one corner of the room, the duvet being thrown across, hanging on the ceiling or something, on the fan. It's like, it's gotta be very chaotic if somebody is in a bed with me. Because I'm territorial. You know, if somebody intrudes upon my territory, I see it as a challenge. Even asleep, I'm always ready for a challenge. And I establish dominance, as I always do. But pretty much splaying out like a starfish. And if anybody doesn't like that, not my problem. Well, I'm obviously exaggerating, but I do sleep a little bit messily occasionally. Not all the time, but occasionally.
But instead, it used some kind of artificial method to split and recombine the several different advanced cores of decay into a strange product. The strength it brings in chaotic wine, volatile, filled with the impulse to destroy everything. Crafting something like this that goes against the laws of nature, the maker must be either a genius or a madman.
Well, considering I'm not in a relationship, if I find somebody and I don't drink, if I wake up and there's somebody laying next to me, I would be mildly perturbed, if you will. But in your case, it's understandable, Greg.
Such a dangerous object. Chum, I need to go. I must hurry back and report this to the president in Eudora immediately. No need to go see Eudora directly. I'll pass this information over to Valiant. John, even you? Speaks of how dangerous this truly is.
Alright, have to collect this stuff. Don't forget. Well, to be fair, I've been sleeping by myself for quite a while since, as I said, I'm not in a relationship. So, for me, it's more of just getting comfortable. So, I think my body just adjusted to the sense that there's nobody else there to disturb me, so I can just do whatever. And that's why sometimes I wake up, as I said, with things being thrown across the room. Because, you know, I have to defend against the ghosts and the demons that may intrude upon my peaceful slumber. And, you know, just because my brain is in a timeout mode, in a IRL AFK mode, if you will, doesn't mean I'm not ready to rumble. I always am. And I always will be. Okay, oh, Jesus, right, 12 o'clock. I didn't even notice. Time sure flies when you have it fun. That's why whenever it's nap time, I just pass out on the nearest pillow, and if anybody is near me, it's up to them to defend themselves against me. Because, you know, I might pull a couple judo throws on them, if they're not careful, maybe put them in a rear chokehold, just to, you know, keep things interesting. And that's up to them, as I said, to defend themselves against that. I have no control over my absolute prowess of martial kind. Now, I think we'll probably call it at that. It has been quite an adventure today, and I think we all deserve some rest. Tell you what, let's go to our room, put on some nice music, and have a nice send-off. As always. Wait, hold up. Not there. Right here. Let's go. Oh, that's a good one. I guess I'll let you keep your slander going for a minute. I'm glad that for once I'm not the one being blamed, you know? It's a refreshing feeling. Oh, so this is like the side quest, because I was wondering what these are. Interesting. We'll definitely have to check these out later. I said nothing. I did nothing, I said nothing, and you know what? I'm not taking responsibility for nothing. Oh, by the way, Greg, I think we need to do some dual PvP tomorrow. So, the plan for tomorrow would be, I think we'll do the story, obviously. We'll finish up the 6th chapter. We do some raids, and then I think we're gonna do some PvP finally. I've been holding off on this, definitely not because I forgot it existed, but we'll try to get... So there's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, and legend. We definitely not get into legend. That's no way, Jose. We're gonna aim for gold tomorrow. If we can get to gold, I feel like that's gonna be my prowess showcased properly. And the goal achieved, pretty much. If we can't do that, then oh well. But hopefully that will be the case. Oh, you also get... Wargo. You get like titles and everything. Huh. Interesting. While you guys having your intense debate, I guess I'll do my send-offs. So, we have been streaming for 5 hours, guys. And I feel like your favorite elderly wise guy needs his proper nap time. Because the wisdom is like a battery. when it runs low on charge, it can all be unleashed at its full potential. And my brain battery is running at -5% right now, so I think I'll call it a day. So I hope you enjoyed yourself today, guys. I hope you had fun. And I hope you learned something new. And that is that sometimes you may think that you're gonna be doing one thing, in reality, that may not be the case. As I have thought that we're gonna do a bunch of raids today, when in reality we did just one, and just kind of went on a tangent, unlike any. Through quests, through perils, through wisdom. And that's the beauty of the adventure such as ours. So, I'll try my best not to forget the angel, but that's why I have you guys to remind me when I'm being a little bit of a silly man. With that being said, have a good night, everyone. I hope you have a good rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm not 100% sure when I'm gonna stream. I was hoping in the morning, but then I feel like I'm gonna pass out any second, and chances are if I do, I probably will sleep until like 10 a.m. because I'm running on about 5 hours of sleep right now. So I'll say anywhere between 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. is basically when I'm gonna stream. And the way you're gonna find that out is basically by whenever I post a message in the Discord, you can safely assume that I'm awake. And about 2 to 3 hours after I do that, after I have my meal, my shower, my 2 hours of pondering about meaning of existence, that's when I'm gonna start, preparing for the stream. And then about an hour from then, that's when you can expect it. Listen, Greg, the morning for me is when I'm waking up. When I'm waking up is when we're going, alright? But you better prepare for PvP because we're going doubles, okay? We gotta discipline some children tomorrow and show that we are the menace, unlike any. I'll post a message before I stream, like about 20 minutes before Angel. That's all you're gonna get. But anyway, as I said, have a good night, guys. It was fun today as always, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Until then, have a good one, and until next time. Bye-bye.